All right, we're here. Hello, hello, hello. Whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, or whether you're going to watch the VOD over on YouTube, since we've been a lot better about that in terms of shenanigans, I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're taking care. And I will say for the shenanigan counter, does it count if I say shenanigans in my introduction or not? I just thought about that actually. But either way, welcome in everybody. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're taking care. I hope you are enjoying the, wind down for those of us who are getting close to the holiday season in terms of things going on and taking care. So, first and foremost, before we get started today, which the plain plan today is to do some co-working, followed by a little bit of gaming, and then getting stuff done. I'm going to deconstruct some of my lace work, kind of just talk and chill and everything too. Since, as I mentioned, most streams I do earlier in the week, even though those are slowly starting to be phased out, are probably going to be random pop ups and co working and body doubling streams. Since I am trying to, get back into my craft and hobby. But just as a heads up, we'll probably do about 2 hours of co working and 2 hours of gaming. And then we will move towards playing a little bit of Bomber Cyberfunk. For this week, though, I will be back on Friday specifically. I'm hoping to play a little bit of some games and some fun. So just give me 1 second again because I have to look at my schedule because that's what keeps me on my toes and remind to tell y'all throughout the streams every week like what I'm up to. But overall, like I mentioned before, my style is really going to move towards co-working, body doubling, and doing stuff as I kind of like wind up to prepare to rev up towards the spring equinox, which is when to me I'm a bit more alive. Right now I'm in a season where I kind of just want to like chill and plan stuff and reflect a lot, as I've said since October. So now that I'm in my like, all right, we got to plan, figure stuff out, reflect on some things, figure out what we want to carry with us into next year, what we want to leave this year, that type of thing, it's fine. Um, so as a reminder, yesterday's stream was canceled. Again, things came up, so I'll keep you posted in regards to hanging out with other friends and mutuals in terms of things. We'll be back on Friday with more co-working in Final Fantasy 14. I'm hoping to do some things early afternoon and early evening, really. Then we'll co-work and play a little bit of Thrones of the Watchmaker for Sea of Stars because I do still want to finish that game since I'm pretty close to the ending. And then I'm hoping to play some Umami on Sunday a bit earlier in the day. Again, if we need to change and stuff, just know that Sunday streams right now might be a little inflexible, except for Valor Rangers at 7 p.m. And then, I will post my schedule accordingly in regards to the rest of the week. I will not be streaming on Thursday. I'll be spending time with family in terms of things. I don't actually celebrate Thanksgiving. It's mainly just like people get time off, which means you can spend time with loved ones and stuff. So I'll be spending time with, people that I care about, my family and everything. Just being cozy and stuff, just not streaming. Um, but that'll be kind of the thing for Christmas as well, in that I'll still be around. I still plan to stream pretty consistently based on my schedule, but it'll be a lot more co working and body doubling. So I can get some stuff done, kick it, reflect, hang out, and then also like prepare for some of the plans that I have for next year in regards to streaming and getting my schedule in order in regards to me going back to school and planning to take my makeup classes and stuff like that as well. So that's kind of what we're looking at this week. Again, the only stream that might not be like fully there is maybe Sunday's Umami stream. But if we don't stream that day, we probably will stream next Monday or Tuesday. Um, and yeah, it'll be mainly RPGs and just co-working, having fun, doing some lace work, talking fashion, makeup, and all types of things, and sharing stuff with y'all. So that's what I'm up to. That's what I'm doing and everything too. And yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. So, like I said, we're gonna go right into co-working. Just getting some stuff done. I will pull up the task widget list. So if anybody wants to join me in terms of body doubling, you're welcome to. But no pressure, no work. It's if you just want to lurk, listen, and just have fun. We're gonna do some Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions as well, and then I will have my hand cam up. It's set up and everything too with my skull pandas. Where again, I'm gonna deconstruct and like set up my patterns and just talk about what I'm planning to do for next year in regards to crafts and stuff. So, yeah. And hi, Azar. Welcome in. Thank you for the silent hello. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. But let's see. Let me get my ish together really quick. Well, I should probably get the game up first before I switch things over. I am gonna work on actually getting another camera set up because I noticed my camera is very blurry to be able to see some of my crafts. So I'm gonna work on that for streams in the next few weeks, along with like fixing up these bot issues I've been having, to be able to move us forward. So, all right, let me turn off the background music. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my sound just a little bit. For those of you watching, I hope you can still hear me. I'm just trying to make sure I do some things. Um, okay. Do. Oh, I forgot to pull the game up over on this side. All right, there's Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. Do. And like I said, I'm still screwing around with my UI, so appreciate folks' patience with that. All right, let's try this. Okay. Should be able to see my screen. I've been moving around Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, but hello, you can see my hands again. Hi there. Like I said, I'm trying to like fiddle around with my setup as I keep deconstructing my office space and like just my home, and everything. And again, my UI is gonna be a little chaotic as I get like overlay updates and things like that. So I appreciate everybody's patience and such. Let me get the co-working widget up. Oops, wrong thing. Well, I was like, that would explain a lot. What's going on with that? There we go. Getting things set up. Okay, let me get the timer up at least. So like I said, we're gonna do 2 hours of co-working. So let me start the session. And then I see like Spirit City actually updated the UI, which I actually really appreciate. So I'm excited about that as well because I'm a nerd. All right. Turn on the game just a little bit. But yeah, again, hi Azzer, hi everybody. I hope folks are doing well. It's lovely to see people, whether you're, chatting or lurking. And let me change my fit, actually. I don't think I'm in creamy mode yet. Well, I know I've talked about, like, changing my outfit a few times, but, like, actually, like, do that. Give me 1 second. Wait, I can't pull it? Alright, hold on, y'all. Let me stop it for a second. Oh, I have to pull it from the top. Alright, let's redo that. And then, let me actually... Like, I technically am in my, like, relax mode, but let me get a little bit more festive as we get started for today. Oh, they have dresses now? Holy crap. I know we're gonna do dresses now. Alright, let me get my little creamy outfit. I like the holiday season, so I'm gonna be a cornball about it, respectfully. We're gonna do that. Okay, and then... let's see. Like, I don't wear heels in my house. Well, I do, but not like walking around literally. I'm usually in like comfortable clothes. Oops. Wait a minute. Let me not move before I put on the shoes. Oh, I already got these. Never mind. Alright. What? Crit me? Completely? You know what? We're gonna do the bow, actually. We're gonna do the bow. There we go. And since it's more crafts today, we're gonna do some knitting. There we go. Since Spirit City is so itty bitty, we're gonna do it like that in terms of shenanigans. Alright, I think we're all goody. Hi, Diego, welcome in. And no worries, as always, you do not have to apologize. You came when you were supposed to, and that's all that matters, you know? No pressure, no worries, but welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. I'm just getting started for stream. Let me see for the task list widget. Let's see. I do believe I turned off my command though with the commands you can use for the widget. So let me fix that real quick. There we go. And hold on, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can change the song a little bit. Hold on. We're gonna play Angels Above again. Just to, y'all know me in terms of songs I like on Spirit City Lo-Fi. We'll switch in and out of the Kirby music, but alright. I did turn on the task list widget / command, so that way if you want to use it, if you want to co-work with me, you can, but no pressure. I'm going to use it because I'm going to have these kept on stream going forward as I keep updating my UI and everything, so that I can just, you know, make sure I can keep myself on task too. So, alright, so today we need to deconstruct our bobbins. Ha 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 ha. Let's see if this will still work. Nice. Is the thing up though? Wait a minute. Oh, ha 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 ha! I should probably have the task list up so y'all can see it too. Lol. Me being goofy. So today I need to deconstruct my bobbins. I need to put needles up in case. And then I need to also finalize bobbin list. What else I need to do in terms of stuff? Yeah. Oh, I need to choose my thread too. Alright, perfect. But like I was saying earlier, as folks are doing well today, I am in a space where I feel like I'm getting towards a new routine because I'm just like in this time of clearing out a lot of stuff. It's been interesting again to see kind of the chaos and changes that have happened this year that have kind of really spun me out in terms of that analogy I was saying a few streams ago about like how I feel like a snake that shed its skin, and now being in this new like space, I'm feeling a lot more confident in when it comes to what I feel like I'm gonna do next, what feels right, and being able to tune out the noise a little bit. Um, I've been listening to music off stream and like getting back into the habits of. Hold on, y'all know me. I'm gonna play the song twice, so we're gonna do that a little bit this stream as well. But I think as I get closer to 33, I think I'm in a space where I feel a little bit more settled, and I'm not as like unwieldy when it comes to some of the chaos that's been going on. And what I mean is, I think I've realized as I've aged that I was always the type of person who, I really figure out what I need to do next in life based off being in solitude. And what that means is, like, I ask friends for advice and check in with my folks, talk to my siblings, you know, the usual thing people do, reach out to community. But I'm finding that when I'm able to just kind of sit with myself in solitude, you know, I still need to meditate a little bit more. I'm a lot more focused. And what I mean by focused is that I think that this decade has really forced me to have to sit on my own a little bit and think about what I need for myself. And I think a lot of the cumulative decisions that I've made in my late 20s, early 30s are starting to bear some fruit in regards to some of the lessons that at the time felt really harsh, but makes sense as to why, if I took some lesson out of some of the horrible things, because y'all know me, I'm the type of person where I feel like you need to go through horrific things. That's not a thing I want to perpetuate, to say to people like, oh, you're going through this because you need to learn a lesson. I'm like, don't say that to somebody. Don't do that. But the wisdom I've chosen to take from being in some of the situations that I've been in have accumulated in this year, me being like, girl, you know what the fuck you doing? Stop asking people for their opinion. And excuse my language in that blunt way, but it's so fascinating how sometimes people will sit there and try to tell you what they think you need to do, or try to tell you that you don't know what you're talking about. And then when this thing finally happens, or you do the thing you said you was gonna do, they act brand new. And I'm like, fam, you didn't believe in me. You was just trying to trip me up this entire time. And it's not to say that, how do I put this? It's not to say that I haven't gotten some really valuable advice, but I think a lot of this year for me has been going within and trying to sort out like what feels right for me, and you know what I need to go do on my own to figure out, and spend some time to marinate a bit to sort through why I might feel a certain way about something, or why things aren't working out the way they're supposed to, or maybe I need to give something more time versus actually this isn't gonna work, I gotta go. And I think that's been a really positive thing for me, because, for example, as the holiday season's winding down, I'm getting back into a habit of like going on like park walks. And that's something I think I've talked about for the last few years on streams, where a habit that I do have is taking walks, like just getting my mask, getting on my favorite pink paired sneakers, and just walking around a little bit with music and just kind of thinking about stuff. Helps me find my creative space to think through like concepts for stream, or books I want to read, or habits I want to cultivate. And I've just thoroughly enjoyed it, just kind of getting back in that space of, I call it like a hyperbolic time chamber, because sometimes I feel like there's seasons in life where you're spending a lot of time on your own and kind of reassessing things as stuff changes around you. But I definitely think that, I don't want to say it's like forced solitude, but some of the decisions I've made to be like, see, you're just going to have to like spend some time to think on it. It might not come today what you need to do next, but maybe it'll come next week or tomorrow or in 6 months. But for now, the only thing you know you need to do is just go apply for this thing, or, you know, try out this thing. And if this doesn't work, try out the next thing and keep going until you eventually land, type of vibe. So that's kind of where I'm at. And the ads are starting for those of you who aren't subs, so you'll be back. I'm just deconstructing my bobbin pillow because I need to get my pins out of here before I stab myself. Because as y'all know, I finished my last project, so I wanted to save it for stream to be able to help me like plan out my next couple of patterns. Whew, okay. Yeah, I think the reading playlist and the Christmas one are actually my favorites. I think the music tempo matches me very well. Okay, there's 3 more pens? Nope, there's a few more. Try to get better at like shaking these things so they're not like so stuck. Welcome back from the ads. Like I said, I'm just deconstructing my pattern and just talking about some of the realizations I've had this year about myself. Like, I'm actually a very collaborative person in nature, but I think sometimes, like, for me, it really helps to just sit with myself and think about my decisions on my own without really getting consumed by the noise of other people. I feel like a part of me thought that was strange, but now I understand that that's like my superpower almost, where as long as I can like get some space to just like be in nature and think about things, the answer that I'm really looking for is within me to be able to move forward in a way without getting caught up in the rigmarole of life. Which is why I tell y'all I try to balance between having a life online in the sense of, you know, being connected to the internet, like enjoying trends, playing games with friends, and oh, I would drop a pin. No! Oh boy, if I don't find that thing, it's gonna stab me. Ha ha ha! The West! My worst nightmares, dropping a pen, and I did the exact thing I didn't want to do. Well, that's gonna be an after stream problem. Watch me like stab my foot right clean through. I'm kidding. I hope I don't. I really don't want to do that. Pins are nasty. But I'll find it because I think I know where it fell. But I think I've had a good balance, and I think it's because of my millennial nature where like I try to balance between being online but also really maintaining a life offline. Like, I appreciate streaming. It's a lot of fun. I see myself doing it for a very long time and enjoying myself as a creative, but I think having the ability to just like get off the internet is so important. And I'm the type of person where if I don't have my privacy or, you know, my ability to just like tap out, it's not a good thing. No, where is this pen? I don't want to hurt myself. I'll find it. Alright, let me see. And of course, folks know this is the pattern I did last time. Sorry, I don't have it like actually in the camera. I do have like the patterns I'm gonna do now that I talked about that I would share. They're more like crafts to learn, including like I think this is connected to some of the ribbons, fans, and spiders that I want to do, and more torchon lace patterns, which is the pattern I'm trying to, the style of like lace Mickey that I actually want to get better in. So I'm gonna deconstruct this so I can set up like fans and spiders. But I do have my pattern for next year, which I'm so excited for. For now, I gotta like get rid of the rest of the ribbon on these things. But to my earlier point, I think it's one of those habits I've really cultivated that's helped me kind of feel confident. I don't get really overwhelmed, and I'm not really caught in some of the shenanigans that are happening in the world, thinking like I can't do certain things. It's more like, nah. When I really reflect on some of the stuff I've been able to do in this life so far, I'm actually really proud of myself. But also, I'm in a space where now I think it's time to try to do things that we've been wanting to do that we just haven't put the energy into because we've been caught up in other stuff. And what I mean is, I think the gift sometimes when seasons change and people come and go is that you almost get attached to what something should be versus enjoying what is for now and being open to possibilities. And I think that's kind of where I'm at right now in life, where I'm just open to doing something different and just moving in a direction that feels like I've had moments in life where I know for some reason there's just a point where my body, I guess, knows like it's time to move and shift a bit. Like, this is not where I need to stay anymore. This is not where I need to move. And sometimes in life, I've had it to where, as I've mentioned on the stream, where things just change without my consent, obviously. And we all go through that. But I'm really recognizing that sometimes you just know when to me, it's been getting easier to know, like, this is not where I need to be and I just need to go. And that's kind of where I've been in a lot of spaces now, where some places I'm like, I need to renegotiate how I want to be in space versus I just need to do this on my own. And that's okay. It's kind of like that thing that I see on Twitter all the time. People are like, don't wait on people to go to movies by yourself or whatever. Just go do it. And I embrace that a lot, mainly because, like I've said, one of the gifts of having not been in a relationship often is that I've really spent a lot of time to cultivate doing shit on my own, excuse my language, and I really enjoy that. Like, I can't relate to people who say that it makes them feel weird to do stuff on their own, because I typically have done a lot of stuff on my own. Not in like, oh my god, she has no friends type of way, but sometimes I just get the impulse like, I just want to go pick up something like a tea and try something, so I'm just gonna go by myself and go get it. I don't know. That's why I tell y'all, in a relationship or not, like, obviously y'all will know, but I'm not afraid to do stuff on my own, is the way I'm gonna put it. I don't really mind being the only one. Because I know humans are not, there's nothing original under the sun, truly, like, but at the same time, our own brand of creativity and who we are will always come through. So I don't really get caught up as much of, oh, I shouldn't do this. I'm like, no, I can do this. Just gotta do it my own way. I'm thinking about Christmas, y'all, as I am derailing from the conversation slightly, and my brain's like, I have green thread. I could theoretically like make Christmas colors, but red and green can be really harsh together. So my brain's just like, do I really want to do that? But I'm doing Secret Santa, so I low-key want to, but maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I just like romantic colors right now, so my brain's just like, do I really want to do like creamy? But then creamy can be like red and pink, so maybe it's gonna be like red and pink and magenta type stuff. Sorry, that was such a random derail, but as I tear this thread up and I look at the colors, my brain's just like, again, this is gorgeous. Like, I love that color combination. And I don't have a favorite color, of course, but my brain's like, maybe I do want to incorporate like some creamy colors. Because I think this could be like, you know, pink and, what is it? Like candy cane colors almost? Even though it's, to me, more romantic, but just trying to figure that out. Because I do, with some of the Secret Santa stuff I'm trying to do, I might like include like a little like, I might include a little gift. You know, I said I would wait. I feel like I can make a little like bookmark for folks in their packages. I wonder if I should include some instructions though too, like how to keep it from fraying and stuff. Don't know if that's gonna be the case, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. When it comes to streaming, I'm very confident about trying to balance between what I'd like to do on streams and kind of pushing the fold on like the interactivity and things I'd like. I think I just need to make a map of it, which I was a bit better about that 2023. This year I've tried to like do some things, but I need to just go back through like what I've done and mark it down. As I've mentioned before, I have a personal, like, almost like a checklist or like a document that I keep in terms of like things that I want to personally work on goal wise. And then I do have that for streams, so I think I just need to go back and like sort through some of those things and make sure like the stuff that I do on stream and some of the collabs and games and stuff that like I've built with you all in community, I can really like do without being overwhelmed and caught up in terms of some of those details that I still need to iron out in terms of making a decision. I've just got too many ideas, and I'm just like, let me sit down and execute them over a longer period of time. But that's how my brain works. I'm sometimes really good at like knowing when I can move, but sometimes there's times where I just need to spend like a year on this, or it's not gonna be right now. Like for example, when I get my DJ disc, like my DJ stuff, like I know I'm gonna make music, but it's gonna be like a very slow process, like remixing and stuff, and I'm not really planning to be too extra versus knowing I want to play piano at one point. I know that's not gonna be a thing anytime soon. I guess if that makes sense. It's just on the list of things I want to do in life. You were like, how do you have time for all these hobbies? Again, I make the time. Okay, I think we have deconstructed these. I still have not found the dang needle that is mysteriously going to be in a place that might stab me. It's terrifying, but it's fine. Alright, let me see. Alright. So I have done deconstruct bobbins. See if I can do this right. Oh, did I spell it wrong? I love how I misspell things all the time. That is totally the thing I would do. Alright, let me try it again. If not, it's just gonna be a task I delete. Oh my gosh, I'm crying. That's interesting. It's saying these things don't exist. That is so interesting. Well, let me see if I can try to delete them. I'm hopeful that I'm not spelling this wrong. That's so interesting. Well, you know what? I'm going to figure out why that is, why it's not working that way. And yet, when I add them... I feel like I set myself as a trap. I'll fix that, though. It's fine. Okay. I think I will do one more fans and spiders. So I need to get my thread available to do that. I guess I can use green, even though technically speaking, my brain's like, that's so bright. Great. Then I need to grab my... I need to make sure I put this here too. But yeah, I think the big thing for me this year was that it was really unfortunate. like I've said, not to harp back on it again, that I realized I had to reshuffle things in my life a little bit, because I think I didn't realize that. Well, I should have known this, but I think sometimes when we're going through a lot in life, people will project their own insecurities on us because they feel they're like wondering like how we're going and moving forward. And so I had to make the decision to reshuffle some people. Because I think it was just really hurtful the way some folks were unintentionally trying to trip me up. And I did have some conversations with people I love who, you know, realized like, actually, this is a me problem. This has nothing to do with you. And I appreciate and love you that we were able to have this conversation to know where like your boundaries start and mine end. But I also know that like that takes emotional maturity to do that. And I think that I was asking for that in the wrong places, if that makes sense. And it's not something to say like, oh, you know, I think it's that thing that people say where we're not allowed to really have the right to fail, which is this idea that people should be able to make mistakes and grow and not necessarily be told to just know from jump when something's going to go bad. Because I think that's why people get caught up in like perfectionism, where they're not able to be human and make mistakes and like recognize maybe something's not good for them, or just know that like you can't control other people if they change their mind about something. But I think I realized for me, I was very much, unfortunately, having to reshuffle some folks because of that lack of emotional maturity of like, I know I'm going through stuff and I'm still very like successful to some people, but it doesn't mean I need people to knock me down a peg when I'm trying to like execute something or move onto a plan. And that's essentially what happened, where like I had thought some people would be a bit better about that, but I think unfortunately some people use it as an opportunity to kind of show that they were a bit insecure. And there's nothing wrong with being insecure. I think it's very important, but it's a difference when, like I've said on streams, when you're insecure to the point where you're really wanting to knock somebody down even further when they're already going through so much. And for some of the stuff I've been through this year, I didn't need that. So it just was very eye-opening for me in that moment, where I was like, all right, I care about this person, and like we can't be close in that way right now, because there's some stuff you needed to work out that I didn't know. And like I can have empathy, but it's at that point too where you don't want to have so much empathy where you forget that you're in the equation too, and that you deserve people who are going to help you in that moment. And I know we're going up an ad, so I will be quiet for a bit as I find my thread. Alright, there we go. So folks who aren't subbed can hear what I'm about to say. I lied, this might actually work color-wise. You know what? I'm gonna eat my words. That's kind of cute. I'm talking about green ain't gonna work, and I'm sitting here like, you know what? Actually, it will, because I got a magenta. For those of you hanging out with me, we're on the first break. Just a heads up. Again, sorry if my camera's a little bright and obnoxious as I'm trying to get this thread out. Why is it so shiny? What's happening? Man, that's like went another pigment. That's wild. Let me see if I move the thread out of the way and it'll stop being so bright. There we go. Sorry about that. It's like, why is the camera adjusting? that luck when I have difficulties interacting with others, both for on media and I can find the. Wait, can you elaborate what you mean, Diego? I just want to make sure. Um, what you mean by that in terms of what you're saying? Because I think if I understand the first part in terms of difficulties interacting with others, both on media and real life, and could find the special help. You don't have to clarify if you don't want to. I just want to make sure I understand without commenting on that, without saying something that just doesn't fit, you know? Because I'm the type of person where if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Type 5. As I continue to get this thread. Don't worry. Hi, Takashi. Welcome in. Appreciate the check-in. I hope you're doing well. Like, as somebody, like I said, who's been through my own challenges with people and stuff, I've just learned that, like, because I was always felt like the odd person out in a lot of spaces, that is also heaven new. And guess what? I think for me, it's just been a lesson of just, like, I passed the test. It makes me nerves. Gotcha. Congratulations on passing the test. And like I've said before, like, this is not to say that everybody has insecurities and, you know, issues of self-worth and self-esteem. We all can't always be confident in ourselves. I just think it's a difference where when you start, like, for me, because I've tried to, like, really keep promises to myself and really examine, like, when have I not done that? When have I overcompromised myself or, like, you know, done stuff that didn't work for me? That's when I've been able to be like, I need to reassess and reevaluate, which gives me confidence in myself. Because I think I saw a tweet about it one time where someone asked, like, how do you develop confidence in yourself? And a lot of people, I resonated with what they said. Like, it's when you really keep promises to yourself, when you follow through on your dreams and aspirations, and you just respect yourself without disrespecting other people at the same time. Like, sometimes you might have to do stuff that doesn't feel good, but, you know, it's all good. Just got back home from work. How's stream so far? Things are going pretty good. Just like deconstructing my project. My task list is being a little goofy, so I gotta fix that. But I think I picked out the colors I want to do for the next fans and spiders. But other than that, I hope work wasn't too bad. Congratulations on finishing. Oh, I need to put this somewhere else. This doesn't need to be over here. Sorry, there's some documentation. I'm like, I can go over there for now. Like, there's always that common human experience of being alienated and feeling like you don't belong somewhere. And sometimes you maybe just need to be a little bit more open in terms of the people you can meet in the space. But also sometimes you just need to leave. Sometimes it's just the space is not for you and you just gotta go. You just gotta go. And I've had that happen to me too, where I just realized, like, the space wasn't for me and I just needed to leave. Like, I've had to do that a lot. Especially, like, I think your late 20s can be really dramatic sometimes in that way. Your 20s can be dramatic in that way because there's so much change and volatility in that decade. Versus now in my 30s, like, it's not to say there isn't change and stuff, but it's more like I've every year I feel a bit more confident and stuff about, like, I don't really care about, like, necessarily, like, I see communities as ecosystems, and when you know who you are to the point to where you're confident in what you bring and your value, you really self-actualize to where you can find people who resonate with you, and also know that, like, some people will be, like, the best friends you've always wanted in life. But then there's times when you just know that you're connected to somebody more as a mutual acquaintance, and it just won't be any more than that, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. What projects do I have? Well, right now I'm finna do this Fans and Spiders like I talked about on stream. I do have a couple of other projects that I will do soon next year. If I finish my Fans and Spiders for the end of the year, that's great. But if not, I'm definitely gonna have to do. I'm gonna do a couple of Torch and Lace projects on stream. That way I can write it in my my 5-year techo, as y'all know, for my hobbies and crafts. And then also, like, plan out my makeup classes with, like, planning out money and budgeting and stuff too, which I'm really excited about. feel like I don't belong anywhere. You belong plenty of places, Diego. Like, everybody has the right to exist and has value innately, and I think to me that like everybody has the right to be places even if they struggle with like their self-worth and self-esteem. So as somebody who does have a lot of self-worth and confidence, it's just not for me to say like, oh, just because you don't have those things or you're working on yourself, because I'm always a work in progress. So I tell people like my sense of confidence is coming from a place of having worked and continuously always knowing I'll be a work in progress. But you belong somewhere. I mean, you're here on my streams. I know you hang out with other streamers and like hang out in other communities. So you're part of an ecosystem in a web of like places. So sometimes we get caught up a little bit in thinking that no one is looking at us or no one's paying us any mind, when the reality is like, no, people are watching, people are interested, people want to hang out. They might not have the confidence to talk to you, or maybe they're waiting for the right opportunity, or things just haven't happened yet, and that's okay. So it's just knowing to not get so lost in your own sauce where you start to think that you're not connected to communities as you are. I think on the internet too, it feels like it can be overwhelming because there's so much happening, but it's really good to remember that you don't have to be connected to every single thing to still have a really cool community to hang out with. Like that's how I say for Final Fantasy 14, like I didn't expect to build community. I was just like, I love this game and I'm down to play with other folks who are Eorzeans too, and now 2 years later, got a ragtag group of friends that I love kicking it with, playing Final Fantasy 14 with, and I look forward to meeting new people too all the time. So, not sure why. I have another minor project where I include New Gen and the and other VTubers. Yeah, that sounds cool. That's what's up. You should do it for sure. Yeah. I think social media sometimes can feel like we're back in school where we're trying to hang out with certain people, and there's like the goth kids, the jocks, the nerds and stuff. Whereas for me, I was always a person who was kind of like, I just hang out with whoever I hang out with, who I vibe with, and it is what it is. So like, yeah, I got bullied and stuff, but at the same time, like after like the 50,000th insult, it's just kind of old, where it's like, yeah, tell me something I don't know about my face or whatever the heck you think about my opinion. I don't really care. Keep it pushing type vibes, you know? Even if I couldn't enter on Twitch, when I saw that I feel like I'm not welcome on it or interact with them, I'm sorry you feel that way. I know that some spaces do feel like that, particularly with folks who have a lot of like it's not really necessarily the size of someone's following, but sometimes chats can be a little intimidating and everything. Like I know for me, like I've mentioned on streams, I mainly lurk a lot in people's streams, not because like I'm not paying attention, because like maybe I just want to be in the space without saying anything because that's my introvert coming out. But I do know that sometimes people can be like not the most welcoming because they have their like friends and stuff too. But I would encourage you to reframe that in the sense of like, if someone isn't inviting you to the space, even if you're interacting and engaging, maybe it's not the space for you, because maybe there's other people who would value your time more. Or maybe like give yourself the time to get acclimated to what's going on and give it a little bit more time. Maybe it is a space for you, and maybe it just, the gelling hasn't happened yet, you know? Because I get that. Like sometimes I feel like I get caught up where I don't feel like sometimes I've had in the past where I felt like, you know, I don't think people are like looking for me to come to the space, and like folks have their own group already type thing. But then I have to remind myself that like, if my friend asked me to be here, then that genuinely means that they want me to be there, regardless of how other people might like not know me and might, you know, feel a type of way that we don't necessarily get along or something like that. Not to say like, of course, being antagonistic type of way, but more in the thing is remembering that you should value yourself for the space that you bring and the perspectives that you have, and then like remembering that we are all main characters in our stories, and we can still build community in that remembering of, I'm me, you're you, we are all these people here in this space. These people are here too, doing their thing, so I deserve space to be here, and I can also be here to support people too, because they deserve their space too. So that can be inspirational in my or our lores. Yeah, That's why I'm the kind of person where, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind acclimating and being around people, but like I said earlier, in terms of like what I want to do, I'm not going to be in spaces that I'm tolerated and not appreciated in, because then I'm just gonna go. I don't see the point. I'm not gonna chase after people or convince people of my worth, because that doesn't feel good, and I don't encourage people to do that either. Like, people shouldn't make you feel like you're not valuable, because you could be giving your time to anybody else, but the fact that you're on somebody's stream, people should understand that. And I do think, like, whether it's streaming or other things, like, people don't have to be there. If they don't show up, they won't show up. So, not in like a transactional parasocial parasocial way, but more in like a genuine human way. Sometimes people get way too caught up in forgetting that people don't have to be there if they don't want to. And that's their prerogative. I'm not going to force anybody to do things they don't want to do. There might be other things they want to do, but that's okay. I still have value either way, just like you do too. So, all right, y'all, I'm trying to... Oh, I can only use 4 colors? I want to use 5. No. Eh. No. Sorry, I'm like going through the colors again. All right. I wanted to use this maroon color, but I'm going to save it because I can only use 4 colors on this Fans and Spiders. So I'm just like, dang. All right. All right, me. Getting froggy and trying to choose 5 colors when you only can do 4. Shoot. But on a positive note, like, I've thoroughly enjoyed getting to know new people this year and just exploring. I've created some really dope friendships with people that I just so appreciate. I've been like a bit more, again, I've been finding a balance between like doing what I want to do and also meeting people too, which is really great. Being more respectful of like some of the ways I need to navigate in regards to learning, and also just reminding people that, like, you know, I'm not going to do this thing anymore type vibes. So I've had to readjust and reevaluate some lessons that I think I've needed to learn for a little bit. And I can genuinely say, like, I'm thriving. Like, I'm not exactly where I want to be in terms of some of the changes, but I can see how, like, the foundation I have after clearing out some stuff this year has been good. Hi, Garlic. Thanks for lurking. Please enjoy. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. Looking forward to gaming. It's going to be lit. I always do this every stream. I'm just gonna keep my tape measure in my little case that I've showed y'all before, so I can like remember to cut out my thread. I think next year I do want to start moving a little differently when it comes to my stationery. I know y'all have seen it in terms of things, but I definitely feel like there's some crafting, like creativity things I'm excited to do finally. I think I'll be definitely inspired once I take my makeup classes next year. And like some of the crafts I'm excited to do. And well, I have to give myself, at least I'm gonna give myself like the first 6 months of 2026 to get adjusted to school and stuff. It's just a different frame of mind that I haven't been in such a long time, so I'm giving myself a lot of time to adjust. I'm really excited to like meet my classmates and to just like explore, really learn these languages, figure out like what type of science I want to do, and also like really bring my creative spirit to it, because I love research, as people know. So I'm just really excited for that reason too. It'll be good. And also being open that, like, you know, always remember to love yourself before you're always, because you're always worth the time and effort it takes to be you. You're loved, powerful, and worth everything. This is for everyone. Exactly, Takashi. And I definitely agree with that, because that's something that I think sometimes people forget, is that, like, don't get me wrong, I love makeup and fashion, like I always say on the streams, but a big thing I want to remind people is, like, please don't ever think when I talk about makeup and fashion that I tell you to love yourself regardless of how you look and who you are. Please don't adhere to beauty standards that are impossible, and don't hate a part of yourself because society says that you should like this or that and whatever. Like, you're valuable, as Takeshi is saying, just for being who you are, and you should just remember that. Like, of course, there's some things that you can work on. Like, again, if you want to be a gym person, or you want to do stuff safely, and you want to like learn a new craft, do that. But just know, like, you have value just existing. Like, I'm very against the notion that our bodies are meant for capitalism, which is not the truth at all. Like, do what you have to do, of course, in terms of like taking care of your needs and stuff, housing and everything and stuff too. But it genuinely, I'm the type of person where I think people forget that, especially when you compare your lives to other people, comparison is a thief of joy, because you can get caught up in being like, oh, I don't have any value because I don't have a certain number of followers, or I don't have any value because I don't have a partner, or I don't have any value because X, Y, Z. And I'm like, that's not true. Like, y'all wouldn't say that to a kid, would you? So why would you say it to yourself? Those are the ads for those of you who aren't subbed. 4 pairs? That's right. So I do need to cut out more thread for both. Oh! Alright, there we go. That over there. I need to do the red thread again though. Hey, welcome back from the ads. You haven't missed too much from me. I'm just trying to, like, again, set up my project. I'm gonna do fans and spiders next, and then I will be looking up sometime during the stream the bobbins I need to get, because I wanted to buy myself some bobbins for Christmas. Along with them, I'm getting ready to buy myself a pair of roses too. I wanted the ones that are like, people make, they take books, like recycled books or different books or someone's favorite book, and they turn the book into a pair of like roses that you can put somewhere, and I do want to get a pair of those. I'm going to do that for Valentine's Day and for Christmas for myself. I'm excited. I think it'd be cute. I don't know where I'm going to put them though. I think I'm going to put them maybe towards my bookshelf, but we'll see in my office. But I think when you start to figure out ways to make your life meaningful for you, it gets easier to really negotiate with yourself when things are bad, that you feel comfortable enough to just know when enough is enough, or what you will and won't tolerate. And so I think that's why in my life right now, it's very much like, yeah, there's been a lot of heartache and loss, but at the same time, like, I feel more free. And I think it's just coming with age, which is why, like, I'm really, really grateful for some of the privileges I've had to have, like, you know, family who told me, like, question things and ask stuff, and, like, you know, I don't know if, like, pursuing happiness is the thing about life, but more so just pursuing what makes sense for you. It might be a very, like, Western thing, where I feel like people in the West, we tend to just pursue happiness. And for me, like, that's my parents, though. They were very much of, do what makes you happy, and try to make the world a better place along the way. Not in, like, an egoic, main character syndrome type of way, but, like, leave things better than you found it. And if you can make it easier for somebody else, then do that too. not in a savior complex way, but in generally like a human way. Like, just do stuff for other people when you can. So and I keep getting like things from this year saying like, all right, see, I think you've been like planning in your hyperbolic time chamber long enough. So I think you've hibernated in this season of life long enough. It is time to go do what you said you were gonna do, because it's time to like come out a little bit. Which is why I say sometimes it's not you. Sometimes you just needed to leave certain spaces and environments, or them to dissolve, to be like, actually, yeah, I think it is time for me to go. All right, we got one more set of thread. And that's what happened to me a lot in the last few years. It's just that there are spaces that I just think I outgrew, and spaces that I just don't think fit for me anymore. And I think this year is the year where I'm like, I'm finding those spaces where I think this is where I need to be now. And it feels good. So I wish that for everybody, that you find not only like appreciating and enjoying yourself, but also finding spaces where you're celebrated and appreciated and people genuinely like you. And you're walking the same path as them. And that's not just necessarily a thing in your 30s. That's just life. It's that thing that people say that's cliche of like, some people are only in your life for a season versus some folks are just in it to win it for you for your whole life type vibe. It's kind of like that. And knowing that sometimes it's not other people. Sometimes it generally is you. You are the problem. You are the drama. And that's okay. Sometimes, like, if you gotta rock the boat, you gotta rock the boat. And get up out of there. Alright. No, my green. Alright, one more thing of green. For me, it's just getting used to some of the like things that, it's like that thing they say in life where stuff just happens when it needs to, and it feels so good when it does. So I'm just grateful for that. But that's why they say single women in their 30s can be dangerous. I'm kidding. People say that, like, at least for, and this is only speaking to the way that y'all know patriarchy is set up, where they really make it seem like if you are focused and have goals and do things and you're not doing it in a scripted way that fits societal millstones, that they use the word spinster, or I love how like VTubers have adopted the word hag, which I get that's like a joke, but it really, to me as a social scientist, is fascinating because it's just like the regurgitated thing of, oh, you're old by the time you're 30. And I'm like, I actually feel like I'm living. Like, don't get me wrong, as I, again, have gone on my tangents, which I won't go on my tangent again. Like, being in your 20s is such a fascinating time. It's a great time to learn about yourself. It's a great time to just make mistakes, fall in love, break up, do just all types of stuff, explore, live your life. But, like, your life doesn't start and end in youth. If anything, it's just beginning. So I think I'm just getting my feet wet, and I feel like I'm finally, like, stuff makes sense now. And I get why people say when they're in this decade, like, it starts making sense. I'm like, it's making sense. I get it now. Like, you start to panic, and then you're just like, actually, this makes sense. And that's every decade, by the way. You start learning now, but I genuinely mean, if you ask anybody, they'll tell you if you live long enough, you'll see it all. It's wild. It's wild, the stuff that happens. Anyway, let me stop on my rant. Y'all have heard it 1,000 times at this point. And I'm thinking just as a reminder for folks too, I'm pretty sure for my next patterns, I think I will do. I think this is like a torch and lace pattern because there's fans and spiders that I can do that have like different intricacies. Because you see how this one's pretty similar to this pattern, where you can increase the number of spiders on the which is the middle pattern here, as well as now you can see in this torch and lace pattern here, like you can change the motifs or the designs within the middle of it. So I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do for next year going into like the spring equinox, is kind of work on these types of projects where I'm getting like the base for some of these so I can do more intricate stuff. Because like I told y'all, the goal I have for 2026 is to start making a scarf, or at least like a big project I love to do in lace with like cotton and perline. And that's like the DMC thread that I have shown y'all that I just packaged after like putting it together. Because I'm excited for that, so. And as I always say, y'all, take what resonates, leave everything else. I get it. Some people don't feel like they don't want to hear certain things, and that's fine. I'm not offended. I'm really not. Let me see. To start this, I need to... Oh, yeah. Let me pull these away so I can get the threads going. But yeah, I'm very much an exploratory, like, creative space in my life, even with the chaos and some of the stuff that's still going on behind the scenes. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like this inner confidence, despite the tornadoes that are flying everywhere. Being in the eye of the storm type vibes is kind of where I'm at right now, I feel like. And I can see the skies a little bit clearing up. So. I need to pull out a bunch of needles, actually. I put most of them up, but I need to put them back down so I can actually like make these threads. I need, I think, about 10, maybe 12. Wait, how many pairs do I have? 10? Okay, so I only really need 10 needles. I don't know why I said 12. So it's 5. I also don't want to say this from a place of like ignoring the realities of the world we live in, where people aren't able to afford things, jobs are scarce and stuff like that too. So when I say these things, it's in conjunction of interdependence, where it's something I've said this entire decade that I've really learned, is that interdependence is the way, community is the way out always for me. When you have people in your corner, even if it's just one person who cares about you enough to really like check in with you, make sure you're fed, or a community that you're connected to, know that that can be your anchor back to yourself sometimes. Sometimes we just need other people to help guide us and remind us of who we are. So that way when we come back to ourselves, if we need to, it's almost like saying hi to an old friend. That's why I always tell people, like, being comfortable with your shadows and dark sides doesn't have to be scary all the time. It can be, but being comfortable with just who you are, even with all those intricacies and details and scars and things like that, is okay. Because people deserve to be seen for every part of themselves, not just the good and the sexy and the successful and whatever society says, like, hey, you've made it type vibes. That's not my jam. Clearly. And what I'm doing now is like trying to just set up my bobbins for the fans and spiders. I don't know if I'll get to it before we wrap up stream today, but I might do it this week. As I keep like getting my stuff set up in my Hoponichi and everything. So we might do some stationery on what is it? Friday stream, I guess? Yeah. But I know I should be able to get most of the bobbins done before we're through today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. If you're wondering about my nails, I might put some towards Christmas. I'm not doing anything right now because, like, I'm gonna... It's mainly the thing where, like, we're setting up, like, I'm privileged to have a family that is, the holiday season's really just for, like, settling down and slowing down for the year. We exchange gifts and do stuff and just spend time together. So it's really just, like, planning gifts and getting ready to send people their care packages, like letters, and also just, like, you know, making time whenever we can make time. I'm sure my brain's in, like, a, you know, tea, blankets, checking in with friends, sending gratitude to people, and just honoring folks who aren't here anymore too. That time of year for me, for sure. Definitely in a hibernation mode. While still, you know, knowing that I still have to be an adult and handle adult things. Putting them on here so y'all can see when I wind them up. Since I've noticed, like, sometimes when I do lace on stream, I will wind them off and I'm like, let me actually, like, get this back on here. Even though I know my camera is still a little bit blurry, so I apologize for that. And then I am currently settling into my new role in terms of the International Lace Organization. I'm really excited because there are some Christmas classes that I can take in regards to, like, learning some things, like learning how to make, like, candy canes and stuff. I don't think I'll do them this year, but I think next year I might. There's also some really cool lace lectures, which I've talked about these on stream, but basically it's just opportunities to learn from folks all over the world, to learn about different lace and techniques and books that I can read. Because even though I'm a scientist, I'm still a history buff in other ways too. So I have been thinking about, like, that. Like I said, I intended that when I talked about a long time ago on stream about, like, lace making in Asia, for example. So I'm hoping, along with now that I think about it, like, I do want to look up the history of, like, somebody, for example, had a set of books from Shoujo Beat, which I thought was really cool. Because, like, the 2000s and 2010s is now retro and coming back to some degree. So people talk about 90s and 2000s aesthetic. I'm like, oh, my childhood. All right, cool. But there's, like, some magazines and stuff I want to get. And people have done some really good, like archival research and journaling about fashion. So I definitely think next year is the year, especially with the makeup I want to do. I just want to, like, do some of that history studying. Because, like I said, the fashion and makeup girlies were the ones who, they be clocking the fascism in the eugenics. And they're just like, I might like lipstick, but I ain't for that. And I was like, that's why I appreciate y'all. Y'all get it. The she's, theys, and thems. And everybody be clocking it. And I love it. So, no school, like, old school incredible side character. Crying. We're very much in a time where, like, a lot of old systems are going away. And what I mean by that is, historically, when you have really seismic events, it does cause a lot of global change, which is unsettling. But like I've said always on stream, it's an opportunity to see how things can be different and being creative. And that's kind of the energy I'm tapping into a little bit too. And those are the ads. For those of you who aren't subbed, you'll be back soon. I'm just writing my things. I pulled out too many needles. I knew I was gonna do that. I wouldn't do that. Okay. Ah! Drop all my bobbins. That's the second time I've done that today, y'all, by the way. Like, before stream, I dead ass, like, dropped all my bobbins. I was like, why did you do this to me? I did drop a bunch of stickers too. Like, it's avalanche time, I guess, for me. Let me see where we're at on the time. Bow bow. What's goody? Meeps. Meeps. Sorry, checking the message that made me laugh. Welcome back from the ads. As a reminder, you all do not have to be subbed to me. Now, the badges are cute, so I appreciate those of you who are subbed, but just know, you do not have to be. I'm your friendly neighborhood hobbyist of a streamer. But if you do sub, I appreciate you. Really kind. And y'all know, for those on YouTube, I'm still going to be working out Mix It Up to have the little check-in commands for y'all set up soon. Or maybe like in the next few weeks or months. That's my goal. Alright, I think we can wind up the bobbins now. I think I'm hoping for my lace classes to take a pattern design class. There was one offered, I want to say either earlier this year or maybe last year after I took my initial coursework, but I don't think it's offered right now. So I'm really hoping they'll offer it again, maybe towards the spring and summer. I want to be able to make my own patterns because, like I said, I do want to eventually create a lot of my cosplays and like even add like stuff to some of my clothes. Because I do want to learn how to like sew, mend, and tailor, because I have books for that too, but I just think I need some time to sort that out. And no rush on it, honestly. I mean, knowing me, knowing my black self, I'm probably going to make some really complicated behind like lace pattern. I know me. I know how my brain works, and I'm going to be like, I want to put hearts and like triangles and stuff and yada yada, and then I'm gonna do it in a way where I'm gonna be like, all right, see, why did you do this? Because I feel like every crafter's like, I want to do all the things. And then they think about how much time it's gonna take, and I'm gonna be like, oh my God, girl, why did you do this, fam? I'm gonna love it, but I'm gonna hate it and love it. I've never seen laser before, so this is interesting. I appreciate that. I feel like there's, as much as I don't want to say like there aren't more lace crafters, there are. I just feel like you gotta find us in the wild. Which is why if I ever find another streamer who does lace making like I do, I'm gonna instantly follow you if you're out there in the world. Because I mainly know people who crochet and knit, which is not a bad thing. I love those people too, but I appreciate that, Takashi, that you're like, yeah, interesting to see this. Because I don't know that many people who do lace bobbin stuff. Because I didn't know about it until like I did too, so I get it. And most people do like, if they do lace work, it's mainly with the lace machine, like a sewing machine. Because a lot of people know how to hand sew. Sorry, I'm trying to put the bobbins in the stream. Again, I know I do this every time where I'm setting them up. But yeah, I want to learn how to make my own patterns. Once I do that, I think the next step is knowing I'll probably do a lot of continuous lace, which is what I've, not continuous lace, excuse me, which is what I've talked about, where you create like lace pieces. So think of it, as I always share on stream, like think of it like me making these types of projects, but connecting them to like, I think that's the chime probably for the break. So, as always, along with the ads and everything else, please use the breaks in between stream. But basically what I'm hoping to do is like do non-continuous lace projects. So technically I think this bookmark or this like practice would be a continuous lace project because it's a completed project and has like edges and ends. But I'd like to do non-continuous lace to be able to sew / like crochet lace pieces onto different outfits. So that's why I've been saying like with my Hobonichi, but I do want to like put these in my books and stuff too, as well as just like be able to add little details on my clothes to make them my own, kind of like embroidery, like people embroider like sneakers and stuff. So that's kind of my ultimate goal, is to be kind of versatile in that way and just have fun. It may sound odd, but I'm an advocate for teaching people how to sew and such because everybody's wardrobe malfunctions. Takashi, I appreciate that. I think that makes sense. And I actually would agree. I think these are some of those like life skills that are helpful because, like, for example, the person who I've met the most interaction with in terms of sewing is my dad. My dad actually, my grandma was a seamstress. So she used to make dresses and like different things, and I'm assuming men clothes. And then my dad picked up hand sewing. So whenever like something would get messed up in my home, it was my dad who actually was the one who mended it. And so I'm not even surprised. I don't even know why I'm surprised at myself, but that's why it's funny now as somebody who is wanting to be somewhat of a seamstress myself, along with being a scientist, like picking up some of these skills. Because I agree with you. I think being able to mend something or put a little like embroidery in it so you can still use it so it's brand new is really a good skill. And something that I highly recommend. Like, you don't have to be as intricate as me and learn how to do like sewing, crocheting, and knitting, but just having like a craft like this to be able to like fix your wardrobe or fix a pair of cotton pants or a hole in your shirt is just really helpful. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. Really great dad. Yeah. My dad has like taught me life skills, like how to like check my tire pressure and how to sew and everything else to take care, because like my dad lost his mom when he was younger, like when he was in, I think about in his 20s. No, wait a minute, I'm thinking about it. No, my late grandma passed away when I was a baby, so it must have been like 30s. But like my grandma raised so many kids on her own, so my dad was the type of person who, as he's a middle child too, learned how to like take care of himself and like work. So he started working when he was like 14. So he's very much like taught me a lot of these like life skill things with my mom too, who worked very young, because she was taking care of family and stuff and everything. So because of that, I think a lot of that translation came with me, where I could take care of myself, and I'm trying to like get these like skills that are really helpful, but also remember to have fun in life and don't get caught up too much. So, but yeah, I am privileged to have the parents that I do, who've taught me some really good life skills. So proud of myself, y'all, because I'm able to do this without really thinking about it. Even if I had nails on, I know how to do it. Ugh. I love it when you learn something repetitively and you finally get it. Oh my god, it just feels so good. That's why you'll never catch me saying like, oh, generative AI, because there's something really satisfying about learning something and getting good at it. Every single time. But yeah, my goal is to make a scarf, because if I can make myself a scarf, I'm never gonna shut the hell up, especially if I make it out of cotton. If you haven't noticed, I'm team cotton. So when you didn't have a dad, it's so cool hearing cool dads, good dad stories. That's what's up. First, I appreciate the honesty and transparency, Takashi, because that's what I mean. Like, I know not everybody has, like, for a lot of reasons, people don't have parental figures in their life, whether it's like a mom or a dad, or even like someone who took care of them in a good way, so they had to like raise themselves, or they realized later in life that the people that raised them were not great people, so they don't have a relationship with them. So I appreciate that, and I think that, you know, the fact that you can appreciate it and like see value in like having good parental units is good. And, you know, shout out to folks out there who, if you didn't have parental units and you still are navigating life, kudos to you, because that is a privilege I know that I don't take lightly, like having parents who I can lean on and call and ask for help for stuff. It's just something I always say, like, I do not take that lightly whatsoever. And like, even though I didn't have my grandparents, because unfortunately they passed away when I was younger, I do have my grandma, who's been around for most of my life. So, and I mean most is in like, since I've been alive, she's been there. So it's been cool to have like a matriarch in that way, and like some like grand aunts and uncles and stuff too in that way, even though some of them have passed on at this point as well. So that's why I'm team again. Like, if you have great parents, that's great. But honestly, if your parents and family aren't great and you are like, excuse my language, fuck them, I get it. Like, I get like I'm not in the same posture, but kudos to you for, you know, creating your own family. Because found family, I really like that trope for a reason. Hi, Jinx. Hello, hello, hello. I'm just setting up for my next project for Liz. How you doing, though? Hope you're doing well. Hope you got some rest. I hope you kicked ass when you were, you know, running around PvPing. Oh, you're talking about parents? Guess what me and Echo were just talking? I'm crying. Yeah, like, genuinely speaking, people really underestimate, like, how, for your development, your parents do shape your world in a good and bad way. Like, my parents weren't perfect, obviously, so I see some of the ways that, like, even for me as who I am, like, I am the way I am, but I also recognize, too, that, like, having parents who genuinely looked out for your well-being and actually gave a damn, like, makes a huge difference. And I understand why they moved the way they do, especially as a black person. Like, my parents are both black, so I understand why they taught me some of the things they did to be able to survive and take care of myself, even past when I'm gone. This is why I want to wait to have kids, because I got to be ready to raise my Echo's kid with, like, all the love in the world. Yeah. And I think that's a good thing to do, because I think, first, it's really important to be with somebody who is open. And Jinx, you know, you and Echo, cute couple. Thank you for the show, Joe. But I think that's really important, though, to, like, people underestimate and treat kids like accessories and not an actual person. And I think I am the byproduct of two people who loved each other so much that they were open to raising people who were going to be their own people when they leave this planet. And I'm so, so grateful for that, because, like, my parents, it's despite the fact that, like, we butted heads and, like, I probably got on their nerves, and I know my parents get on my nerves. Like, I can tell there's a genuine love for my, like, I don't mean to get emotional, but, like, there's a genuine, like, love that I feel from my parents that I just do not take lightly, because I see how badly people treat their kids or treat children, and it burns me up so much. Because it's why, like, for me with my friends, and Jinx and folks know this, like, I treat my friends like family when we get really close, because I don't take lightly that, like, sometimes just having somebody who just loves you unconditionally makes a world of difference. And my parents are like, we don't really care what you do. You don't even have to, like, tell us. If you need to come home, just come home. Like, if you need a place to stay, you can stay as long as you need. Yeah. We are simply that you have a better family life than I and Echo ever had. Yeah. And it makes me emotional. I don't mean to get choked up, but, like, I genuinely get upset when I hear how, like, some people have had really, excuse my language, messed up parents. Not to be triggering for anybody, but, like, it makes me sad. Because, like, if I could multiply my parents, I would. Because, like, whether I have kids or not, like, I just am so grateful that my parents are the way they are. Because, especially in a world that is already harsh, having your parents be the first enemies that you have, I cannot ever understand how that would feel. So that's why, like, with my friends who go through that, I adopt them and be like, I will be your, like, family, like, for real, because that is so shitty. That is so shitty, and I just hate that so much. And why I'm not the type of person to say, like, forgive and forget. No, like, if you have crappy parents, please get the fuck up out of there and know that you deserve so much better than how you were raised. And if you are better than the way you were raised, and, like, say, like, choose to raise a kid who is so much better than what you had, you deserve the whole world. Because, like, and this is where I'm actually gonna cry. There was a woman who I saw on Twitter. She unfortunately lost her kid. Like, it was a preemie baby, I think. And like she said, like, I'm going through so much grief because I lost my kid, but I can breastfeed. So what she decided to do was like she chose to just make breast milk for kids that she will never meet. And I was like, that's so kind of you that you lost your kid and you're still willing to be kind to these children you might never meet. Like, that's the type of stuff that, like, that makes me so emotional. Okay, that's enough crying. Like, I don't know. Like, that reminds me the good of people where they're like, I might not have had it good, but I'm gonna make sure this person knows that they're loved. But if your parents are your ops, like, just know you don't have to be your own op, okay? Like, there are people who love and care about you and, like, deserve to be in your space. Do not let anybody, even if they raised you, treat you badly, okay? That's why, like, with my friends who have kids who are going through stuff, I'm like, fam, that's auntie. Like, I'm auntie. Don't worry about it. I got you. Oh, we adopt people from bad homes, bet. Yeah. Like, my mom does that. She deadass, like, legitimately adopts people all the time. She's like, let me buy you something. That's my mom. That's what's the reason I'm so irate at other kids that grow up like me. Yeah, and I appreciate that about you, Echo. Like, you and Jinx and other people I know that I'm friends with, like, get it. And y'all should follow these folks, by the way, if you aren't checking out these lovely human beings in terms of stuff. I know the commands are working, but you should go follow these folks. Because, like, that's why I'm so... And this is where I'm going to go on my rant. So apologies for my rant. This is my thing. Also, there's a beautiful Kibber in your chat. I'm going to kiss her respectfully. Thank you for the show, Joe. Y'all are so cute. Ah! Sorry, I love me a cute couple. Just respectfully, I do. But, like, there's this conversation on Twitter right now of people talking about, like... It goes back to what I've said before. You don't have to like kids. You don't even have to want ones of your own. But please stop saying this eugenics, fascist stuff about children. Because children are always going to exist. And some of the ways people talk about children bothers the shit out of me. And the answer started as soon as I say that. So we'll go on my rant after the ads end. Like, the way people talk about vulnerable people bothers me. So much. Particularly under this, like, this very much this social time of fascism and eugenics ass thinking. The way people talk about vulnerable people, and I don't mean that in a very, like, savior complex othering type of way, but genuinely, like, talking about, like, people who are older, people who have disabilities, people who are different from maybe them is very telling to me. Because when I think about kids, I don't get bothered by them. Like, yeah, there's some people who legitimately, like, again, I'm a big believer of, like, if you're a parent, you need to make sure you know where your kids are at, what they're doing, who they're talking to. Like, be an actual parent. Like, you need to be involved in your kid's life. And, you know, we don't have enough social support systems for people to have kids in a way where they can feel like they can raise another human being. Like, it's very scary and kids are expensive. I get those intricacies. And for y'all to be talking about people the way that you do, talking about if you don't, like, have these things, or if you don't have the best genetics, I'm looking at y'all like, that's just fascism. Like, what are you talking about? Welcome back from the ads. I'm just going on a rant about, like, people being mean to people who are, like, perceived as vulnerable and oppressed people in society. Because, like, the way people talk about children, it's like, if you change the word child out, it sounds like you're saying, I don't like this person because they talk too much, they make too much noise, they don't know how to take care of themselves, and they're obnoxious. And I'm like, doesn't that sound very fascist to you? Like, if you change the word out from child and put in another person, doesn't that sound weird to you? You're talking about people like that? And kids can't control their behavior sometimes. Like, you can have the best parents in the world, but I, as a kid who was very Naruto-like, who wouldn't shut up as a child because I was very active and hyper, like, the way people would be mean to me as a child because I was just being hyper, I'm looking at people like, what's going on? Like, why are you like this? Why are you being mean? Type vibes. And I think it's a different conversation from, you don't want a life that involves taking care of, like, another human being and pets, versus some people I think are talking about like the vulnerability it takes to be human, that it is to be human, in a way that's not cool. Because it's like, if you're talking about a group of people in a way that is very like problematic, then I'm gonna look at you sideways. Like, I don't think the kid's the problem. I think you just don't like people that you would need to take care of, because we all don't have the opportunity, unfortunately, always be able-bodied. So even for me, when I talk to people and get to know folks, I'm very much like, so would you talk about me if I became further disabled or something, in a way where you wouldn't want to be my friend and be there to be in community with me because I can't like do this thing that you can do because you're able-bodied type shit? You see how that nuance happens, and where I'm looking at people like, y'all doing too much. I don't like that. I don't like where this conversation is going, because everybody deserves dignity, respect, and like bodily autonomy to be able to exist. And contrary to popular belief, as I say as a black person, I love being black. So when people are like, oh, I would hate being XYZ, like, I'm like, fam, I love being black. I just hate anti-blackness. Don't get it twisted. Like, I would be black in every lifetime. I just don't like racism. Just like, I love my body, but I don't like inaccessibility and like people being disrespectful to people who have different body types. As a former school bus driver, irks me sometimes fierce when I hear people being dick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Takashi. Like, it's one thing to, again, there's a conversation to be had how society does not support parents and doesn't support society to make it safer for people who are younger. Is this even just beyond children? I'm talking about like young people, like in their 20s. Like, the way that the world is just completely unsafe and makes it to where, oh, if you're young and you're able-bodied, you should be able to go to work, instead of like actually enjoying being young, is diabolical. But like, being an asshole to children is my number one, is a red flag for me, because I'm kind of like, why? What did they do to you that makes you just want to have that much smoke for a child? And I don't get it. Particularly because, again, in this social time that we're in, to me, it's like people being mean to people who they perceive that they can have power over, oftentimes in conversations. And sometimes I'm just kind of like, that's weird. That's problematic. Like, who hurt you, fam? Who hurt you? Like, I don't have that much, bro. It's a kid. They're gonna be loud, and so they don't have any filters. Exactly. Like, I get that there should be spaces for people to have, like, not children there. Because, for example, there was, like, a thing I saw. People were talking about a child-free wedding, and the woman's like, well, I don't know why I can't do X, Y, Z. And my brain's like, well, if the person asks if you can not bring your kid there, so if there's going to be like adult beverages or it's just going to be unsafe, that's a conversation piece of like, if there can be an arrangement that can work out to negotiate, that's one thing. But like, genuinely just saying to children to like be rude to them, I don't understand that type of smoke. I don't have that much smoke for people or children. I'm just kind of like, it's just a kid. They're just being goofy. They're existing. They're having fun. If you don't like it, you can just leave. It's fine. And I have a bit more, like, forgiveness sometimes for kids than adults, because adults sometimes know what the hell they're doing. And, like, I'm like, why do you have more smoke for a kid who has their brain still maturing with all the neurons and stuff in their brain versus, like, the adult who's being a jerk to you on purpose and they know better and they don't want to change their behavior? Like, what's up with that? It's a Z Broly backstory again. I'm evil because of big. Yeah. And that's coming from somebody who is child-free. Like, I am a child-free adult. Like, I don't understand people who have this much smoke. Because, like, as a child-free woman who, like, you know, I'm open to having kids, and I'd be fine if I didn't. It's fine. Like, I don't understand the smoke for younger people. I don't get it. Because even when I talk about, like, being in my 30s now with people in their 20s, like, I say things in the sense of, like, when I was 20, in my 20s, of course I had my thoughts and opinions. I didn't want to listen to older people either. It's annoying, and I get it. So it's never to be dismissive and very oppressive in that way where I don't value people who are young and exploring and bringing something new to a space. But, like, I don't know, like having so much more smoke for children than adults doesn't make sense to me, because adults have the capacity to think. And genuinely, I have learned in life, unfortunately, that people do know excuse my language, what the fuck they're doing. I, who have the smoke capacity with Texas barbecue joint, can tolerate adults who can act an ass. Why would I not do the same? Actually, still exactly, and that's my thing, and that's why I think this conversation about where we are in society right now, I think is a bigger conversation of, I don't think y'all hate children sometimes. I think you hate people that you don't have power over, that you want to have power over. What I mean by that is that you don't like people who you can't control. And to that point, Takashi, that is why single women who are child free are a threat to people, because it's almost like, shouldn't you be in the kitchen? Shouldn't you be making somebody a sandwich? Why are you single? Why don't you have kids? Why don't you settle down? And I'm like, okay, first of all, who are you telling me what to do in my life? Second of all, in research, people having kids in their 30s and 40s, because technology and modern medicine. And thirdly, not everybody want to have kids, and that's perfectly fine. And even those of us who would be okay with having kids, like, why are you in my business? Like, I'm sexy, thriving, and flirty, and can go do what I want without worrying about a kid. Like, what's your problem? Why are you tripping? But no, I will tell you, and this is why I talk about, like, having spent time, because like I said, I've told y'all, like, I'm open to dating, meeting people, talking to folks, being somebody's girlfriend. That's fine. I'm in my 30s. It's fine. And I'm not saying that to be like, oh, let's be weird with C on stream. It's just me being honest about where I am. But like the biggest smoke I've gotten from society, I completely freaking understand why the older women in my life have told me, like, if you do not have a partner, you're going to get so much smoke for it. It does not matter what you do. It does not matter how many degrees you get, how many publications you get, how much you do in life for other people. If you are not taken and or with some kids, you're going to get smoke. And when you do get kids, you're going to get some smoke. If you're married, you're going to get some smoke. It does not matter as a woman what you do. You're just going to get smoke as you get older. And it's so annoying. Because I was talking about it with my best friend, because a lot of my friends are also like single women and just chilling and vibes. They're talking to people maybe gonna get in relationships soon, dating, all types of stuff and whatever. But it's so funny to that point, Takashi, because it's so telling, especially at my age, where like you're damned if you do as a woman or damned if you don't. And it's so annoying past 25, where people are like, if you don't reach these societal millstones, I have smoke for you. Because why aren't you like vying for a man's attention? I'm like, fam, baby girl do not care. Baby girl do not care. And what I mean by that is, like a lot of the women and femmes in my life, they're saying like, fall in love, get married, choose to have kids, choose to not have kids. But girl, live your life. Stop getting caught up. Who gives a shit what a man's thinking about your damn life? If you want to hitch a ride with you, as I always say, like, come catch me type energy, then come catch us, sis. Put a ring on my finger. Tell me you want to be my everything type vibes. But do not ever think for a second that I'm ever going to tell any woman, especially like girls coming up, that they should pay attention to whatever the fuck a man is telling them to do. That is so wild to me. And that's why, like, when people get mad, they're like, oh, well, I need to do whatever. I'm like, fam, I got degrees and I did stuff without a man. Stop talking to me that way. And as I said on my socials, and I always say this, and this is so threatening to people, they're just like, so you're just gonna be happy being a cat lady? I'm like, no shit, I would be. What is your problem? I went off on some douche in his posse for harassing a fucking 17-year-old for not having babies or being on someone's arm. Sent him running for the hills. As you should. Kudos to you, Takashi. For real, for real. Because that's my thing with, like, young women. I tell them, like, do not get caught up. Do not get caught up. Because it's never going to stop. So you might as well live your life and just enjoy what you got going on. Do not get caught up in what people think you should or shouldn't do. Because I promise you, I've had people legitimately, like, pop off on me. Because they're like, oh, well, you don't got a man. So what's wrong with you? And I was like, girl, I just graduated with a master's degree and got my first big girl job. What the hell are you on right now? What do you mean I should be worried about a man? I'm trying to get this paper so I can survive capitalism. Why am I stunting about a dude? What do you mean? And then even now with me going to get my doctoral degree, like I love, of course, like again, I look forward to that, and a girl, living her life and whatever. But it's so telling to me. Like I again was told when I was younger, where people will tell you like, oh, if you don't reach these societal millstones, people gonna have something to say, so you might as well just live your life. And it's true, and I can tell you that. So again, if you are younger than me, I promise you, go live your life. Like, go wear the dress, go be sexy, go do your thing, stop worrying about it. And if you want that thing, you can have it all. You can live your life. Of course, like there's differences in life when you choose to do certain things or whatever. But when I tell you, being on my own and having like the relationships I've had platonically, and just working on myself and just really just learning to love myself has made a world of difference. I promise you it has. And I would tell anybody, like, being single is not that serious. It's not that serious. It's society telling you that something's wrong with you when there's nothing wrong with you. Because there's amazing people I know who are, for example, like, they don't ever want to get married. They don't ever want to have kids. They don't want to ever do none of these societal things. And they are having they're having a ball. They're living a best life. They cunty as hell. Their fashion is on point. They are thriving. And they are unbothered being by their damn self. They can go home when they want. They can have their pets. They can go do whatever the hell they want to do. And those are some of my favorite humans, because they're like, fam, I ain't stunned about none of that shit. I do not care. I am living my best life. I've built my life. I've got great community. I got people I can depend on. I do not give a shit about being with anybody in my entire life and having no damn kids. I am Gucci. And they're happy. So that's why I'm saying, like, being open, like I said streams ago, is important. But, like, don't get caught up sometimes in the way society is like, you should live your life. If you're genuinely happy, go do that. Especially if you're a woman or a femme person, do not get caught up in it. I promise you. Because when things line up for me, in the sense of that, like, I will never have regretted being as single as long as I was. And I can definitively say that. I will never regret having been on my own in some phases of my life, because it just worked out for me that way. And it was perfect that way. And I have no problem with that, because I learned so much about myself without having to think about another person. Not in a selfish way, but like, there's a lot of stuff you can do on your own. And then when you get in a relationship, you want to build towards something. You want to be with somebody. You want to be romantic. You want to share your life with somebody. So I feel like that's why I always say I come into relationships from places of strength, whether that's friendships or like love and stuff, because of the fact that there's a love of self that I've cultivated from being on my own and not getting caught in the rigmarole of how you're supposed to be in society, especially as a woman, a black woman at that. I will forever smoke with people who have nothing better than to worry over what women femmes present to do with themselves. Yes, I agree. I'm the same way. I'm very chill and everything. And again, like I always say on streams, I am open to that, like romance, dating, love, being somebody's girlfriend, being a wife one day. However, I always knew, especially the way I was raised, like my parents were like, my mom isn't just a housewife. She's never been like that. I grew up in a very egalitarian household where like my parents did what made sense. So my dad changed diapers, my mom did this, my dad did that. Like it was very much like, yeah, they're husband and wife, but it was very much where gender wasn't really the thing that stopped them from trying to raise a family and being in community. And that was always a thing for me, where it's like, I'm not going to stop being myself and just follow trends and do shit just because this is just how it works, obviously. And of course, society pushes us towards nuclear families, so I get that in terms of like what is most seen as the most desirable and that type of thing. But honestly, like, humans are social creatures, so I just don't expect everybody to do what everybody else is doing, and social norms change all the time. But no, I'm telling you, as somebody who, again, I have all the degrees, all the stuff, you'd be surprised how many times I've ran into people who are like, oh, you're not married, so something's wrong with you. And I'm like, okay. I'm gonna go over here, you tripping. Or like the trend that happened on like Twitter that was so funny, of the dude who was like, oh, she's got this useless degree, like she ain't got nothing to go for, and like a bunch of women in femmes all were just like, okay, anyway, I got this degree in electrical engineering, or I have this degree in like law, and I have like multiple masters, gone somewhere. And it was so funny. It was so funny. And now there's an ads for those of you who aren't sub to be Bexon. Where are we at in terms of things? Do. Goodness. Let me see. My other lesson is internalized misogyny is bad. Unpack that. Unpack that immediately. I'm a girl's girl, so I don't do none of that. Welcome back from the ads. According to society, I'm a failure because I don't have a high-paying job or car, but I'm successful where it counts. I'll get there eventually. I ain't pressed about shit. As you should, honestly. And that's the thing about it, too. Like, to me, a lot of, like, societal millstones that people often talk about, getting married, having kids, have a high-paying job, having a car, like, being famous. Like, it's not to say that, like, aspiring towards certain things that would be in alignment with society are bad, but it's a knowing of, like, if you choose not to do with those things, you are still going to be happy in life. And I think that's why for women, for example, it often is where society tries to say you're old by 30, because they try to say, like, oh, if you don't get married and have kids and do certain things by a certain age group, something's wrong with you. And the reality is, maybe you do it later in life, or maybe you don't do it at all, and that's okay. I don't think everybody should be a parent, and that's just my maybe controversial opinion, but I just don't think everybody should be a parent. Just like I don't think some people should be dating in monogamous relationships. That's just me. I don't think everybody should opt into what society tells them to do. And I think that's okay. Like, this is somebody who, again, I am open to having kids or not, and I want to get married and be a wife and, like, do some of these things. I just don't think everybody should do those things, though. And I'm monogamous, so, like, you know, I just don't think everybody should be monogamous. I don't think that should be a thing to expect of anybody. It depends on the person. And I have plenty of classmates and acquaintances and people who are polyamorous who enjoy their lives. They don't give a shit about monogamy, and I'm like, that's cool for you. You happy and living your life. So there's the thing about being human is that there's so many examples of how you can live your life that it's just good to be open and explore for that reason, because you'll find a model of what you're looking for. And as you know, many people say, you're only limited by your imagination. I know Jinx has said that and everything else, but, like, yeah. I've seen 40 plus people have babies, so that's a bogus take. I agree, some people definitely shouldn't have kids because they aren't doing shit for the babies. Exactly. Like, if you look at research all over the world, like, I know in the States, people are, like, doing this weird stuff saying, like, oh, people whatever. But yes, it is true that globally, people are not having as many kids. But it's mainly because a lot more people are educated and want to wait to have children at a time where they feel more comfortable and they feel like they're more set. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying having kids young is a bad thing. And people do have them young, and that's okay. It's just life. But to say that, like, oh, like, having kids later in life is bad that's not how that works. To me, I think the fact that people are trying to have kids in a way that is thoughtful of who they are and also their life experience is really good. Because I know somebody now who has thought about it. Like, I'm glad if I get the opportunity to have kids in this lifetime, like, I'm glad I would do it older. Because I don't think in my 20s I would have been able to handle being a parent. There was so much shit going on in my life that I just wouldn't have been able to. So I'm privileged in that it worked out to where I didn't have them. And I think there's a beauty in being an aunt or uncle to where if you don't want to have kids, that's fine. Like, you can still be able to be a being a member of a society where you're going to be able to, support other people's kids, or like be a teacher to teach children or young adults in school. Like, there's so many ways to be embedded in society that's not in this very, like, narrow-minded view that's problematic, that tries to pigeonhole people into things that doesn't work for them. And again, to the fact that I don't think some people should have kids. I don't think some people should have kids. I just genuinely don't believe that. And some people get upset with me when I say that, but there's genuinely parents who will admit that they love their child, but they hate being a parent. They hate it. Like, they love their kids. They will never not love their child, but they hate being parents. And they're being real, which I appreciate them being honest. And oftentimes, again, when those conversations with folks, it tends to come down to people do not set up life in a way where they feel supported enough to raise their own kids, or there are not enough safety nets or honesty about the gravity of that decision. And I think that's something people need to keep in mind. And also, like, again, you got to be with the right person to want to have kids with sometimes. Because sometimes if you're not with the person who's just, like, going to help raise a person with you, it's just not going to work. And that's just being honest. Especially now being in my 30s, where I've seen all types of situations, sometimes just life be lifing like that. And as I've said on stream before, I know people who were, I want a kid so bad, who are like, hell no now. And I know people who are like, hell no, I ain't having no kids, who are now parents. It's just life. But these bigger conversations about, like, our roles in society and stuff, I know are being cognizant of the fact that we still live in a world that's very capitalistic, very patriarchal, those types of things. But my big thing is that I just think it's important to know, like, you do not have to participate in the way that is that. As in, you still have to function in society, but you don't have to choose to do certain things that other people are doing. Which is, for me, for example, people are like, oh, you're not going to get married in your 20s. I didn't, so what's your point? I'm happy. I'm glad I didn't marry any of my exes. Like, I don't have a shit ton of smoke for them, but I'm glad I didn't marry any of the people I was with in my 20s. I'm glad I didn't marry any of them. So, I'm glad by the time whoever I do end up with, I will be grateful to be an older wife. Because I don't think I could have handled that when I was younger. And that's okay. Not because I was a bad person, but just, like, life didn't work out that way. And sometimes you just have to do a lot of growing before you're ready for that level of commitment. And marriage as an institution is complicated. There's lots of different discussions about that as well. But, like, choosing to be with somebody for the rest of your life is a decision that you shouldn't weigh lightly anyway. And that's another thing people, I feel like, sometimes forget. They're just very caught up in, like, oh, the title and what that means, where it's like, fam, you're choosing to be married to somebody. Be thoughtful about that for yourself and the other person too, in terms of, are y'all going the same direction? Type vibes. Hi, Kinky. Walmart? What do you mean Walmart? Did you go shopping or grocery shopping or something? I know people are doing, like, the Thanksgiving, like, holiday, like, sprint, like, it's Black Friday sales and stuff and everything. And people are getting ready to, like, meet family. So, metaphors. I smell a sneaker. I get you. But I get what you mean. It's a Genki. I'm crying. I think it's intentional because I think society is very ageist. Like, if you don't do it young, something's wrong with you. If you don't know who you are by the time you're 25, something happened. And even to this point about parents, if your parents are your first ops, how the hell would you know what you're due? Like, how would you know what to do so young if you had a start where people were, you didn't have the resources of the people to support you? How would you know what you want to do for the rest of your life at such a young age? But again, it goes back to that, which I know people know in this conversation, but it's just preaching to the choir. But it's just ugh. Even for me, like, I went, technically speaking, me going back to school now, like, a lot of people would say, oh, you're going to school late. I'm like, I don't care. Not the stream streak being used to go after Jinx. I'm screeching. Oh, actually, let me we like to call last minute shit when in a clinic slip, and it's just, yeah, I know people have emergencies and stuff, so I hope people, of course, like, giving grace means something, because stuff can happen anytime, even during the holidays, but, like, people doing stuff that's like, oh, your parents being your ops is wild, because why am I getting spawn cramps? I'm crying! Oh, and they're trying to, like, get stuff in by the last minute. Yeah, I know people have like 24-hour clinics, so I hope folks can get the help that they can. But they also got to be kind to people who are working, like, who are working in a way where they're trying to support people and everything. And people, like, can't take time off and stuff, too. Like, people got to be kind to service workers and people doing their jobs, too. So there's, like, a balance, obviously. So, I know people that, like, actually stop acting up during the holiday season. Just because they want to, like... They never are. I know. And it sucks. And I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. But Spawn, to your point, sorry, hold on. Things being glitchy. Hold on. I'm losing the ability to do things. Give me 1 second. To your point, Black Strategy, like, Spawn camped is real. Like, I genuinely know that, like, not to pin this. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't mean to pin that. That's what I meant when my thing froze. I gotta read the same thing before they asked me a question. I gave an answer before they asked for it. People are just doing too much and being disrespectful. And of course, it's different if, like, people need assistance and support. Law. Like, people gotta be kind to folks in service work or, like, health jobs and stuff too, and then that's different from people being disrespectful to folks who, like, need time to process a question or things like that and everything. And I think that needs to be balanced, of course. But I get what you mean, Genki, where people are just being belligerent and mean because they're just being disrespectful to folks who are just trying to do their jobs, versus folks who genuinely need help in terms of things and should have access to, like, support and resources and services, are also being disrespectful for people who are being, like, doing the most. Like when doctors don't listen to their patients type of thing, you know? My parents are camping, their camping report, I'm crying. Yeah, like, legitimately speaking, like, some people's first ops are their parents, or, like, their parents don't support them, or their community doesn't support them, and that is shitty. So expecting somebody who haven't had support early in life to just know at the jump what the fuck they want to do with the rest of their days is, excuse my language, diabolical and just mean. And it's 100% okay if you don't feel like you landed in life until your 40s, 50s, and 60s. It does not mean your life was a waste. It means your life was well lived to get where you're gonna go. And that's okay. That's 100% okay. 100% okay. Nothing wrong with that. I ain't got an issue repeating stuff, but like I'm speaking slowly, so I'm trying to speed past their needs and rush them off. They just gotta listen. No, that's what I'm saying, Ginky. Like, I know for you and your situation, you're talking about the fact people aren't listening to you, and you're trying to be a good person to try to get them to support, and they're being belligerent and mean when you can only do so much on your end. So I completely get what you mean by that. And I know people get belligerent because they get entitled, especially during the holiday season, where they're like, well, I want my thing now. It's like, well, you and 50 other people want this thing too, so you gotta chill. And if this person can't help you, then stop yelling at them if they can't help you. It's not gonna make the thing go faster, so chill kind of vibes, you know? So I got you. I totally get what you mean. That's why the Christmas Carol was made, for example, for people to stop being Scrooge during the holiday season and calm that down a lot. And that's why I'm saying this holiday season, like, you know, not everybody has family to spend time with. Not everybody has somebody that they can, like, go visit and say hi safely to. And if you're somebody like that, just know that, like, it's okay. That you're still loved and appreciated. And I hope you find something to do with people who do love and care about you, who are going to just feel you supported. Even if it's just, like, some people, for example, like I'd have some streamers I follow or like friends who they're just gonna spend time like giving themselves like a holiday gift, or they're, you know, folks have talked about like streaming on that day, like opening the folks who don't have family and loved ones to spend time with, folks who are gonna like be in VCs together. Like, I think there's lots of ways to be creative to just know that you're loved and appreciated, even if your parents are your ops, okay? And reach out and just be okay with it. Like, I legitimately, like, even though I spend time with my family and, like, I'm not streaming, like, I would have no problem with folks like, hey, can we hang out and talk on a holiday? I'm like, yeah, of course. And why, for me, that's why I plan to, like, send gifts to people from now until February, because people don't always have that privilege, or maybe they've lost their loved ones where they don't have anybody they can talk to over the holiday season and stuff. And I think that's really important to remember. I'm a big family person, obviously, but again, that comes from the privilege of having a loving family and, like, really thinking through those things myself, where it's like, I have lots of friends who they don't have the best parents and they don't have the best community. So if I give them a Christmas gift, they're like, you don't have to do that. I'm like, I'm going to do that. I don't know why you're saying I wouldn't. Which is funny, because some of my, like, friends in the past have, like, been, why are you so kind? I'm like, I don't know. I like you and I like your present, so why would I not give you a gift? That's kind of how that works. If you don't want the gift, it's fine. Just take it, though. You deserve to be appreciated for just existing type vibes, you know? And when you have enough, when you have abundance, it's easy to give, is what I like to say, as others do. And, well, in their ads, as soon as I say they out to, good Lord. Trying to think, will I finish? I think I'll be able to finish my bobbins before we go to Cyberfunk. It's so cheesy, but love and community will take you far in life. And that's kind of the big thing that I've learned. And that can be love of self, love of friends, romantic relationships, all the things. But love will always take you the distance you need to go. Okay. What is this notification I just got? No. Okay. All right, I think we're on the last 30 minutes. Yeah. So after we finish this 30-minute sprint, we will be moving to Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Welcome back from the ads. I'm hoping to finish all my lace bobbin winding for today. And I apologize, I still can't get this task list legit to do things, but yeah, I'll fix it for next stream. Clear it out and stuff. But after this, we'll probably spend 2 hours playing, or at least an hour and a half playing Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, and then we'll wrap up stream. But just to give folks a heads up in terms of things. Oh, actually, I just got a drink. Where the devil did I just put it, though? Oh, there it is. Sorry. Family member gave me something. Try not to be a chia pet where I try to like remember to drink and eat during streams. I also encourage that for you all watching me, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, evening, or if you're lurking on my VODs on YouTube, please take the time to just like take care of yourself. You can pause me if it is a VOD too, if you're watching the VOD in the future. But like, you know, do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. I will be exercising hard in the paint tonight at home, and then I'm going to be a bang-up burrito all of tomorrow. I'm excited. I'll be spending the next few weeks too, getting all my packages out that I've owed people for a few years, and I don't know if the mail situation has gotten better. I think it has a little bit, but getting people their gifts too. Doing Secret Santa, so I'm really excited personally. I love doing Secret Santa, even though I technically missed the deadline for one, which I'm so mad at myself. It's a stationary one, so I'm gonna instead I bought myself I do my usual advent calendar, which I'll actually do that with you all on stream whenever I do stream in December. But I do an advent calendar where I get a tea bag every single day of December. So it helps me get new teas every year to try. And it gives me an excuse to just read a book and drink tea. I'm hoping they'll give us like more green teas and non like caffeinated teas, because I think I've said it, but if I haven't, I don't drink a lot of caffeinated things. I don't drink a lot of soda and stuff. I drink a lot of tea, water, and juice. So, but I do want to technically do a stationary advent calendar. The one I was looking at though, by there's a stationery store. It's not near me. But there's one that does like advent calendars for inks for 30 days. I was looking at it because I want to get a pin for once I get into grad school and everything. So I've been looking for one since I won't be able to do the Secret Santa with my stationery Discord that I'm in because I missed the deadline for it. But like, I don't know which one I want because I know I could get ones with stickers in it, but I low-key want one with inks. I don't know. Because I want to get more ink colors, which I haven't gone on my stationery rant for a little bit, but we'll do more stationery streams. I'm actually planning to do some in January. Actually, no. I want to do one by the end of the year, potentially. Oh, I said that, and apparently there's a Studio Ghibli stationery advent calendar. Universe got jokes. Sorry I paused because like this is why the internet is a trap and why I budget and save for things, because like this is what I'm talking about. It's stuff like this where I'm like, there's Sanrio and Hello Kitty and advent calendars. I love advent calendars. They're so fun. They're so fun. This is why being a crafter is a trap. But pretty much the point I'm saying is that like I do Secret Santa, I like giving out people cards, and it's just fun to like enjoy the holiday spirit in my own goofy way. Hi Mick, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. To me, the holiday season is like I'm very corny about it, but it's for me to celebrate people and also to get some rest. So I can, again, wind down to rev up towards the spring equinox, which is towards my birthday. And while I've enjoyed 32, I look forward to being 33. I'm doing real awesome. I'm doing pretty good too. I'm slowly trying to get like my schedule for the rest of this holiday season together. I have a pretty good idea of how the rest of the year is gonna go, finally, and what errands and appointments I gotta run with family and stuff. But for the most part, I'm doing pretty good. How about you? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. And what I mean by how about you, because I know you were saying you're doing well, but I'd love to hear what you've been up to today is what I mean by that question. But yeah, I do have some things I have to take care of tomorrow, and I do believe that there is a pop-up shop near me that I'm going to go with a sibling with safely, of course. I still mask everywhere I go. We're in the middle of like respiratory season, so everybody's getting sick again, which sucks. So if you're sick, please take care of yourself too. But I still mask everywhere, so I'm going to do that safely tomorrow. It's an in and out, because, yeah. Other than that, I'm pretty good this week. Just winding down and checking in on my folks and making sure they're okay too. Yeah, totally relatable. Nice. So I made a cake for my mom. That's super cool and cute. I love cake. Speaking of masks, though, I did talk about my mask chains. I still haven't found the ones I usually wear, but I have 3 now. There's a few more I want to get, because there's been more people who make mask chains now for N95s and stuff. So I just genuinely want to find some more. There's one person who I shop from. I love her mask chains. They're super cute. I'm tempted to get that, do my fairy nails, and then do like these winged ear cuffs. I'm so ready to like be a complete fairy. Her birthday was yesterday, but I ran out of day. Got you. Let's go, Mama Mick. Have a birthday. We love a birthday. We love a Scorpio into Sagittarius. Wait, is it? It's not. Oh, it's Sagittarius season actually now. Because I know your mom is a Sagittarius, Mick, so happy birthday. We love it. Yeah. I was going to say Scorpio, but I'm like, no, it's Sagittarius season because your mom's a Sagittarius, so we're in fire sign season again. Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Because, yeah, my mom's birthday just happened. But she's Scorpio because she's towards the cusp of the astrology changes. So yeah, it's definitely Sagittarius season. You can kind of feel it in the air almost. As a fire sign. Because then it's Sagittarius, and then we get to Capricorn, and then it's Aquarius season. And of course, for those of you who aren't in astrology, I know this mainly because like it's Sagittarius, then we go to Capricorn, then it's Aquarius, and then Aquarius to Pisces, and then Pisces to Aries. And Aries is towards the spring equinox, which if you follow the Gregorian calendar, which is like January 1st, December 31st, you know, that's what a lot of people do in the West. But if you are more seasonal or into astrology or even tarot, for example, we'll more follow like seasons. So astrologically, like we're in the time of like, again, winter and like Sagittarian, very much like end of the year vibes. And then like spring with Aquarius is very much like getting towards the end of the zodiac, which begins again with Aries. So just a little fun little fact if anybody's interested in that type of thing. I just know too much stuff about astrology. and stuff because I think it's interesting. Hi, Red. Appreciate the stream streaks. Let's go. I'm also here for eyeglass changes. Yeah, like I have an eyeglass chain that I bought that has like hearts on it, and I have a fairy one, a cottagecore one. But what's it called? Well, actually, here, like I want to see if I can wear Ginky. As a fire sign in Aries, you can tell when it's Sagittarius season. So I feel like if smell isn't the right word, I feel like the fieriness between like this time and the real end of the year Capricorn is very palatable, because I feel like Sagittarius is like the mature fire sign. So if you think of it this way, it's why everything feels really chaotic right before like the real end of the year, which is like December when we start Capricorn season, where everybody's like truly, okay, I'm shutting down for the year. Right now, people are like, I'm shutting down, but I'm trying to get way too much done. I'm trying to buy people gifts. I'm trying to like do holiday stuff. And then when December 22nd happens, when Christmas actually happens, that's when people are like, all right, bet. Like Aquarius into Capricorn season is when people start like chilling out. But right now, people are in that like high energy, oh, I gotta get stuff done type vibe. So that's what I mean when like Sagittarius season, you can kind of feel it. If you don't believe in astrology, that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, from that perspective, it feels very like fiery right now. So. But as an Aries, like for me, it's that time of the year where like, that's why I get a little bit more, like, okay, so again, if you're not into astrology, you can tune out, it's fine. But like you have the fire signs, which is Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. Sagittarius, to mixed point. Sagittarius is the mature fire sign. They're the seasoned, the wise, the wisdom. So Sagittarius are still fiery people, but it's a different type of fire. So as an Aries, for example, we're typecast as being very stereotypical and like not stereotypical, but very like impulsive and like childish. Like I've talked with friends before, I think Aries are people who are very much just go-getters. We're very whimsical and childlike, which can be interpreted as very much immature. So I know people have underestimated me in life, being like, see, you're so like naive. It's like, I'm not naive, I'm just goofy by choice. And what I mean by that is I don't ever lose my childlike whimsy just because people want to be very like I've been through, and excuse my language, I've been through a lot of hell in life, but I don't ever lose my childlike whimsy. And what I mean by that is I think you should always live your life in a way that is open to stuff. And I'm willing to try. I don't mind looking goofy and weird and childish as long as I'm having fun. Leos are very much like fiery in the sense of like they very much have like a presence about them that is very like, I'm here. I know what I'm about. I know what I'm thinking. I know what I'm doing. Very like I think the best way I can describe it is just like a very strong presence. Where Sagittarius is very like fire in the sense of like they have really strong beliefs in this very wise way. But to Genki's point, they can be petty and to some degree. But I think that's a fire sign thing, if you believe in the astrology of it, where like fire sign people are very much like, we have our different modalities in terms of what it means, but it's still very much like these people know who they are and what they're about, and they will let you know how they feeling real quick. They don't mind letting you how they know. And yes, to your point, like I, as an Aries, like my big three is Aries Sun, Capricorn Moon, Taurus Rising. That's not a secret. I don't mind sharing that. And people also, I want to say the caveat with this is when I say this stuff, people are like, how do you know this and you're a scientist? I'm like, just because I'm a scientist doesn't mean I'm not interested in other topics. Isn't that the whole point of being a human being, where you study other things and understand different religions and cultures and sexualities and stuff? But to me, that's the point. Like, exactly. Like, I choose to live my life with a bit of whimsy. I just think I take stuff seriously, but I still want to have fun. It's just, there's no point in like just living your life in a way where you just can't still be fun. That's why when people look at me in my 30s being a scientist, like, you're published, you do all these cool things, you know languages, like, why do you dress like a fairy? Because I can. Like, I want to be sexy. Like, what's wrong with that? Aries, Sun, Capricorn, Moon? Yes. Aries, Sun, Capricorn, Moon, Taurus, Rising. As in, how's the way I can describe this? As Mick has said this, I'm very much a fairy who can take care of herself. As in, I'm very much like the paladin of a woman who's dressed up in a fairy outfit. That's how I would describe it. Some people not have it. I can't remember what the hell I am at 1 second. I see. I'm glad we're friends. You don't have to elaborate on the stream, but I'd be curious. But yeah, I'm very earthy. Let me put it this way. I feel like I gotta my Capricorn comes out and like I'm very strategic. But I'm very much like, nah, I'm gonna have fun. But I'm gonna be sexy and cool doing it. For me. If people like it, that's fine. But I'm still gonna be me. It's cool. Oh, the ads are starting too. You'll be back soon. If you're not subbed. Where are we at? Me getting off track and distracted. I think we have 15 minutes, so I think I can finish these last couple of bobbins before we wrap up this part of the stream. I think in terms of like some of the meaning of it, like astrology is based in astronomy, and astronomy is just based in the stars, and that's really kind of where a lot of it comes from and why there's different schools of thought about it. Again, I'm not the type of person where you need to take things at face value. So if you don't believe in something, it's okay. You don't have to like be so hardcore about it where you're being disrespectful to a degree, but you can still be informed about something without like, you know, saying like, oh, that's ignorant to believe in that type of thing. I hope that makes sense. But I don't like people who dismiss stuff that we just can't explain. And to me, it's just based in actual science. So. But yeah, you don't have to believe in it though. I'll go back from the ads. All I was saying is that like, people have different schools of thoughts and beliefs. So like, for example, again, with astrology, it is based in astronomy. And like astronomy is the study of the stars. So a lot of the times when it comes to like different religions and philosophies and like spiritual beliefs and practices, they come from a school of thought to where like if you don't believe in it, that's fine. But if you do, that's cool too. Like it's fine type of thing. And as a scientist, again, people get surprised. They're like, how do you know so much? I'm like, well, I'm a scientist. I ask too many questions. So that's the whole point for me. I'm just curious about the world. If I remember, it was Taurus, Sun, Cancer, Moon, Virgo, Rising. I will say this. I know way too many Virgo Risings. I collect y'all. What's up with that? Probably because of my Taurus Rising. I'm an Earth sign rising too, so maybe that's probably what it is. Check Discord. You're cooking? What are you cooking? But that's cool, though. You've got a lot of Earth. Very grounded. But you still got that Cancer Moon, so you're very much in your motions. Which I'm here for it. Let me see. Oh. Kinky, I just saw your message, and that's true. Yes, I do believe that's partly why we get along as friends. I do see that. It is very much that type of vibe. Can't go worship now because of my foot in my foot. Best holiday ever. I'm so sorry. Next year. And again, you're healing and in your recovery art, which means you get the excuse to just read books, chill out at home, and be with family. And enjoy video games. And who doesn't love that? Yeah, because I still got to do a lot of holiday shopping because I have a, I don't know if I'll show it on the stream, but I do have a wax set for wax seal stamps for cards and stuff for people. So I'm very much a grounded person, but enjoy the whimsical stuff and don't shy away from emotion as much as it fits. So it fits, yeah. Yeah, that's again those earth sign placements and the watery moon. Versus, like, I think to me, you know, again, people don't have to believe in astrology, but for those who do, like, my Aries comes out in how passionate I am about things, but I'm still very grounded. So in a similar vein, I can resonate in the sense of, like, I don't shy away from being whimsical and I don't shy away from my emotions, but I'm still very grounded and try to be practical as much as possible. So, but am I going to walk around being like a weightlifting fairy who wears dresses and also like can take care of herself? Yes. While also being a scientist and asking way too many questions and doing too much stuff with like crafts and stuff as I'm doing right now. So that's just me. And I think Taurus, because Taurus is very like Taurus is Venetian ruled, so I love pretty things. And that kind of comes out in the way I move in life. Or as I think Colin, who is a person I met a long time ago, he said I live my life like an artist, and I can definitely see why he said that. Like, at the time, I was like, I've never gotten that compliment before, and I get now as an adult why, because I do live my life like an artist. Like, I'm just doing my thing, minding my business in my corner. No, actually, I'm super happy. I hate shopping too many people. It smells funny. It's bright eggs. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the peopling part. Yes, you. I'm crying. I wish you were weightlifting. That I'm crying. I'm crying, Red. I think I have two more. Yeah, I need to separate these two real quick. I think I'll always be like that, so I always imagine myself being the very whimsical adult. And like I always saw y'all, like I really do listen to my inner child a lot, so I am very happy to say that I think my inner child is very proud of me. So I think my younger self would be very proud of me right now, which is really good. That's all that matters to me. She'd be very confused about the stuff we've been through at this point in my life, but she'd be like, you're pretty fucking cool, actually. We did it. And I was like, yeah, we did. We still got other stuff we gotta do, though. So, still got a lot of life to live. Not the saturation Axe body spray. But you can tell my whimsy, because like I said the other stream, because on the talk about, like, you know, eventually, like, getting married and doing things with a partner and stuff. Like, I want to get married in Final Fantasy, like, and then, like, match that to an in-person wedding type thing, safely, of course. Like, that's the stuff I would do. I like cute stuff like that. Or, like, have you seen the proposals where people do that thing where they ask their partner with, like, a Pokeball ring, like, be my player number 2? That stuff's so cute to me. Oh my god. Also, if you have a story like that, please feel free to share it. That's cute as shit, and I will cry every time. Every time I hear a story like that, I'm like, oh my god, it's cute. Or like the Animal Crossing people. Like, I've seen people with like Animal Crossing stuff on top of their wedding cake, and I'm like, y'all play Animal Crossing and you got married in game and then in person? That's so cute. Like, that's the type of stuff that I like because I'm whimsy. People are like, well, you're so businessy and you've done stuff with the UN. Like, how can you be so whatever? I'm like, am I not supposed to like cute stuff just because I do stuff to help the world? Huh? That's not how that works. Which, that's not a joke. Going to the United Nations, attending some events is actually really cool. I've never been to Geneva, though. I want to go one year. Not right now, though. It's not. That's not how it works like that. You're adorable. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. I'm still. I can take a compliment. Maybe. Half the time. No. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this. Ah! No. No, me. It reminds me of that thing I said streams ago where I made it sad. It's like, man, I wear like Sailor Moon stuff, jewelry, been to United Nations, interns of World Health Organization, like all that type of shit. It's not something I care to mention and whatever. Doing goofy goober stuff and talking about Animal Crossing. I do not care about all that type of shit. I'm still gonna be an adult. Eesh. Plus, there are nerds. Nerds everywhere. Bro, just because you have a hardcore poker face doesn't mean you're banned from enjoying. Yeah. And I think I was telling friends this yesterday, for those of you, you know who you are. I do think my default face is not, like, I don't think I have RBF, but I think I have, like, a face of intimidation a little bit, where people have told me, like, because of the way I look, I can be intimidating, versus, like, people have realized if you just talk to me, as I always say on streams, I genuinely will be okay. Like, I'm like, yeah. I just don't know this person who's talking to me, but I'm going to be cordial about it. I don't know. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not up my own, but I have an idea for a proposal. That's cool. People have really cool proposal ideas. I think those are the ones I've personally enjoyed, especially like the other one too I've seen, where I think people have seen it too, where this guy who was an animator, he was with his like now wife, and he animated it on stream, a proposal where the character, it looked like Sleeping Beauty for a bit, and the guy in the screen threw the ring to where he was able to propose to his wife in the audience. And I just think stuff like that is so cute. I'm a big fan of like romance and whimsical stuff like that. Same thing with friends, like friends doing really cute things for each other, like, you know, naming things after their friends or sending them a gift or have matching keychains. Like, I think that stuff really is whimsical, and I think that's really cute and should never stop. I'm very much like that. I definitely have resting and use it for evil. I'm crying. I think most people I love and care about do. And then I think people like know I'm chill. I just think they don't know how to approach me. I don't know how to stream it. And I hope that sounds not from like a very, I don't want to sound like narcissistic when I say that. But I genuinely just get told all the time that I would not know how to approach you unless you open the door. Who wouldn't at this point? See, this is why we're friends, lol. See, I approached you after Jinx and Echo. But that's the thing, though. That's online. People in real life, I don't know. Well, some people have approached me and they've admitted to me that they've wanted to talk to me. There's some people I think are really cool. Like, I think most people are pretty cool. I just think some people think I wouldn't talk to them. Like, why? Why not? Why would I not talk to you? We have some like commonalities and threads. And Jazz, what's good? Please enjoy the lurk. Lovely to see you. So, I don't know why people don't. Well, I mean, it's not that like I'm the type of person where, of course, like you don't have to talk to everybody who's interested in talking to you, but it's just more like I think some people who are intimidated by me, I'm like, you shouldn't be intimidated by me. Especially if we have a common interest or like a topic or hobby, that's usually the way. Or similar values, then I'm fine. That's why, shout out to my Pinecone friends. That's why I vibe with my Pinecone friends and stuff so well, because we just have similar values and it's really cool. Now you're stuck with me? I'm crying. And again, I'm saying this in the sense of like, again, it's not to say like, oh, you know, every single person who, you know, I'm saying this about, or like people have to be my friend. It's just more like everybody has their things where they might not feel comfortable talking to somebody and stuff. And I've always been the kind of person where like, I'm fine. Okay, this is the last sprint we were just in, which I knew I would finish my bobbins. And we're in the 10-minute break, so if you've been vibing and co-working with me, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. We're actually going to switch over to gaming soon. I just wanted to get my bobbins together, and then I didn't get to getting my list together for bobbins for Crimmy, but I will do that over the next couple of streams. So. Sorry, I'll check the chat in just a second. Sorry, just give me 1 second to finish this up. I'll check the chat. If I'm missing anything, I apologize in this moment. Shoot. Also, if you have resting face, I so appreciate you. Everybody's face is different, so there's nothing wrong with that. I just look like, I think I just have it to where I feel like I'm in my own little world face, if that is even a thing. I don't think that's a thing, but I think that's how that goes. Alright, I can catch up in the chat now to see what's good and what's happening. Catching up. Okay, I think I've caught up in the chat. Trying to process in terms of things. But yeah, Red, in terms of proposals, that's always a thing. And I see the friendships and stuff in the chat. So, and I mean, to what people are saying in terms of things, like everybody has a different level of friendship with each other, so that should be respected in terms of boundaries, of course. And there's always opportunities to meet people. So, you know how that goes. Sorry, I'm like looking at something as I like clear out these bobbins real quick. Pull these out. I know how it goes. I have to like make sure they're tight. So what I mean is like, you see how they unwind a little too easily? I always have to go back in and make sure I actually tighten them up. And I didn't, so that's why they're unraveling again. Even though I have other threads, so. Sorry if I'm like trying to like do that really fast before we switch over. Today's make whatever your recipe your girlfriend sends you day. Garlic butter beef pasta. Let's go. Mia eating good. We love to see it. My big thing for the day is a reminder that you can always make friends with people, and you'd be surprised who'd want to be your friend. And don't be upset for folks who don't want to be your friend. You can always find people who want to spend time with you. And those are the ads for those of you who aren't subbed. See something. once I get through these bobbins, we're gonna switch over to this Bomb Rush Cyberfunk before we end stream closer to 8. So, for those of you who want to kick it and hang out with me, I'm gonna be just making some progress playing around in the game. If you want to scamper in terms of things, I appreciate you as always. We're gonna co-work some more on Friday, just because I won't be streaming tomorrow or Thursday. But I'll be back on Friday with a little bit of some more co-working and shenanigans and some Final Fantasy 14. Oh, shoot. That bobbin completely wound up the way I did need. Welcome back from the ads. I was just saying as I finish winding up my bobbins for my next project, which will be this Fans and Spiders pattern here. You can see it on my pillow. We're going to wrap up co-working. We're going to move into gaming now since my main goal was to get my bobbins ready for my next project. So it's going to be a little Christmas themed since I've got the red and the green. If you want to hang out and stuff like that too, I'll still be yammering, just playing more of Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, which I hope to finish the game maybe into next year. But no pressure if you want to scamper. I will be doing some more co-working on Friday and Saturday specifically. Playing some Final Fantasy 14 after and everything, and going from there. But if you want to run, I appreciate you. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I know I was talking about various things, society, life, just making your path, and again, feeling confident and comfortable where I'm at. It's cheesy, but it's that Kingdom Hearts thing of may your heart be your guiding key. That's been my thing this year. That's really helped me land where I am now, where I'm pretty confident going into 2026, even more than I was last year. 'Cause last year was wild. I didn't know what to expect. I made plans. They didn't work, but it worked in a way where I landed where I needed to be now at the end of 2026, and I'm very happy with where I'm at now. All right, our bobbins are now set up, so I will leave those here. I know my pillow's under my skull panda, but one last thing though before we switch. Let me show y'all. I will drop the business because again I want to get the widget up where I share the small businesses that I support, but I got one of the things I was waiting on this year that I got custom made. There's a ribbon. So I told y'all I'm a Lolita girl at heart, right? I like street fashion, but I'm also a fairy. I got this ribbon to wear in my hair, a custom made one by let me make sure I spell their name, their business name right. Yes, I did. I was right. Rosa Ray is a really cute business that I follow. I think we're mutuals because of everything, but either way, she makes these beautiful like jewelry pieces that she hand makes and everything, and they're custom. She has custom things. The sound just played in my head. I'm crying. But I got this custom made like ribbon made to wear in my hair to go with some of the dresses that I usually do during the months. She was a fairy. Soft guitar strings, yeah. So I just dropped her small business. If anybody wants to support, she didn't ask me, of course. I don't share things that people are gonna support me on, but she is having a Black Friday sale, and I got this custom made. It finally came in the mail, so I'm excited to wear it. I'm gonna try to wear it maybe over Christmas. If not, I'll definitely be wearing my like silky dresses and like my little things and everything, and with my nails done and just enjoying it. So I just wanted to share this with you all because I will be, if you see somebody out in the wild, it might be me. Not, I hope that's not creepy to say that in the sense of like, you know, I don't want stalkers, but you know, if you see a ribbon like this, it might be me. Anyway, so yeah, I thought this is really cute. It has small little ribbons and everything, and like little lace pattern details, and like I love the way she did it. I gave her a mood board and everything, and she really nailed it. I usually, when I get things custom made and commissioned, I tell the artist like, please enjoy it, have fun, do whatever makes sense for you in regards to the pattern, and she nailed it. So I wanted like a Sailor Moon type of like lots of accessory vibes with my ribbon. So I'm really excited. I now have 3 that I wear in my hair with my dresses, and I just really like it. It's super cute. So, but yes, I have my fairy mode, and then I have my street fashion mode. So, but alrighty, we're gonna switch it over. Say goodbye to my hands and Mist. I made Mist a guest along with my Tsum Tsums, my skull pandas. I'm gonna move my bags around and stuff. But say goodbye to my hands, my baby hands. I will be disappearing and switching over to games now. So let's go ahead and do that. Do. Just chatting. Yes. All right. Gonna turn off. Just say lo-fi sessions. And then we are going to turn the camera off. And then switch over to gaming and also get rid of the task list. Okay. And as always, I'm going to play using my controller and mouse. No, sorry, not controller and mouse, lol. I'm going to use my controller instead of keyboard and mouse to play this game. So. All right. There we go. Boop. Why is the game? Oh, lol. Sorry. I was like, why is the game small? See, you made the screen small. You're good, sis. So goofy like that sometimes. Okay. Sorry, since I messed with the UI a little bit, I'm just trying to adjust the screen. All right. Oh, I should change the category. Me being Goof Troop hours. All right. Also, again, I think it's funny when people are, you know, being in your 30s is a trip. That's all I'm going to say. Being in your 30s is a trip and a half. I do the same. Tell them, take your time, make something you love. If you do, I know I will too. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fun to let artists have fun. And if I have the money to let them just have fun, I think that's just a gift. I don't make a lot of, I make money. I'm abundant. I have what I need. But if I can pay an artist to just have fun, I would do that in a heartbeat every single time. And every time they usually cook. There's some really great artists out here that you should support. So, okay, let me switch over my thingy. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, it's a little quiet. I'm just trying to hook up my PlayStation controller to my PC. Because I play this game on PC. So I do want to get the Nintendo Switch Special Edition, though. I did see that. So I'm excited. That the cover looks so cool. So once I finish the game, I'm actually going to get the Special Edition for myself. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to really enjoy it. But okay. All right. I think we're good to go. Thank you so much for your patience. We're going to switch it over now. To where you should see the game. Where's the sound though? There it is. All right. Let me know if I need to adjust the sound or anything for those of you who are watching live. Like I said, I can make it louder or not, but it's okay on my end. But if that's not the case for y'all. All right. I think we gotta just do missions and stuff now in this part of the game. Alright, we're gonna play till like 8-ish. So. I have not touched this game since last stream because I didn't want to spoil any of the story. I did see some videos about like recommendations and tips of how to play, as well as some stuff you can unlock based on the, I guess, transportation you use, which I think is cool. But other than that, I'm trying to stay spoiler-free as possible. So I think what we're going to do is just kind of reach out to the squad, who I think they are astrology fans anyway in terms of the people. So that's always lit. And hi, Sam. Welcome in. Lovely to meet you. How you're doing? As always, for folks who come by stream, hello. Please let me know what your pronouns are in terms of things to be respectful of you. And my name is she. I use she/her pronouns, and I'm just a friendly neighborhood scientist who likes playing games like this. So, hope you're having a nice day. All right. If I remember correctly, the girlies is over here. One of them was anyway. Oh, my bad. I still internally feel bad whenever I like hit one of the people out here. Like, I know that it's a thing in this game where you can like bother people, but I still feel bad because I'm like, I didn't mean to do that, homie. I still think, like, listen, I don't mean to do it. I don't mean to be a menace. I just, you know. Like, yeah, exactly. Random civilian just caught the roundhouse. I was like, my bad. I'm trying to catch sis, but she is gone. I can catch her on the other side. Also, the music for this game is lit. Oh my god, I'm so excited for their next title. Oh, R1, shoot! I knew she was gonna come back. Me being an absolute menace and not knowing how to use my buttons on my PlayStation controller set me up for failure. And for those of you who weren't here for the last game, essentially so far in the story, we're trying to get our head back. We're one of the original like folks who, you know, ran this town and everything. And now we're trying to get the crew's attention to get some more insight to be able to, you know, be the big top dog. So it's lit. Just finished this game about a month ago. Nice, Sam. That's super cool. How did you like it? Did you play it on PC or did you play it on another console? Because I'm playing it on PC, but I saw it was like on different like things, which is super cool. All right, I think sis is coming down. Okay, let me. Oh my god, I miss her every time. I did that twice. You know what? It's fine. I feel like she's just gonna ask us to do this challenge over here. PC? Nice. Yeah, for a PC game, it actually runs pretty decently. Which I was happy, honestly, because I still want to play Jet Set Radio Future, but I can't play it because it's on Xbox. And I, as much as I love Jet Set Radio, I would feel some type of way getting it. What? Girl, she hit. Girl, you better hit that. Listen, just the Millie Rock on any block type of. Sorry. Bro, you gonna try this mods when you finish the game? Yeah, I've heard people like really have some dope mods and like stuff with this game where they can play with friends. And I've heard that the titles for the folks who made this game, Team Reptile, they're gonna have like more games that are co-op like this, which I think would be really, really cool. But I would love to play this game with friends though in that way because I just think it's lit. Ah, some no name. Dang, girl. Why you gonna treat me like that? Okay, she has no business talking to me. Wow! I thought we would unlock something and she hit somebody and just left. That's cool. Cool story. All right, well, so much for following her. All right, I guess we're just gonna see if we can be a menace somewhere else. Hater. Exactly! Like, the disrespect was high. Like, I don't understand. Well, I understand, but I don't have to understand it, you know? I think. Oh, you have to talk to her as Belle. Oh. Interesting. What you got, darling? No rep? That's what. Tata now. Oh. They're like, we do not care. And I see what you're saying, Sam, in terms of talking to her as Belle. Let me see something. And sorry if I take a minute to like get adjusted again. It's like I said, I when I do series on games, I try not to spoil, and I try not to spoil, and I have to get used to controls often. So. What? Okay. This is gonna be a thing with y'all. Which, you know, she's like, listen, get some street cred and be cooler, then I'll talk to you. And I was like, all right, bet. I ain't mad. She knows what she's about, and I can respect that. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I do have new graffitis. Oh, nice. Oh, so you can get hit by cars in this game. I mean, that would make sense. You know, because I am a human with a robot head, even though that doesn't make a lot of sense either way. But that's fine. All right, if you're not subbed, there's an ad. Just letting you know. Oh, shoot. Let me get that, actually. Shoot. All right, I'm going to get that because it's going to bother me. Okay, I got to remember that is the boost, so... There we go. There we go. They hitting that. All right, I just gotta take a minute to just let them jam out. Like, do you see that? Welcome back from the ads. I just did a graffiti and like this crew just started busting a move. And do you see this? Just on some bow, get it, ow, get it, ow, get it, bow, 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 get it. They haven't missed the beat. That is sick. I think for this game, and I think Jet Set Radio, they did actually do that thing where they got folks to dance. So that's actually like real movement from folks in real life, which I think is lit. So, I just need y'all to like look at that for a second. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the screen for a second. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, let me talk to them. Just who is this, ladies? Another man looking for some candy, aren't you? Oh! Oh, no, Sam, you're not. You're fine. Don't worry about it. He, him? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's all good. Like I said, if you forgot for a second, it's totally fine. I appreciate you letting me know when you could. So you're good. You're good. Not another man looking for some candy. Listen. Love yourself before you go chasing anybody else, boy. That did not just say that earlier. Love yourself. You know, check yourself before you wreck yourself means love yourself before you do something wild. I'm just saying, if you can, you know, you don't have what it takes to understand a woman. Now scram. Oh, okay. You know. Hey, Red. Thought I'd let you know how to get the crew together if you want to tap out. Just head to one of these dance spots. If you use the down, you can start a cipher there. Cipher's when everybody gets down in a circle. The theme of the day of end life. I can start ciphers in this game? Yo! Hey, you looking to switch it up? Just a reminder, you can find a dance spot and start dancing. We'll join you. You can tap out there. I can start ciphers in this game? Hello? If somebody wants to get better at breakdancing, say less. Say less. Hello? No, you can't tell me that in 4K. Not for me to get excited, even though it's like in a game. Alright, I definitely am buying the special edition of this game. What do you mean I just start random ciphers? I love how I said that, and then I don't remember where the dang thing is, but I'm gonna find it. That's how you swap characters, which I think is a cool feature, like you were saying, in terms of like being able to do that. That's cool as hell that you could do it that way. And I want to play as Belle. She's pretty cool. All right, let me... There we go. I was like, let me get the map open so I can stop being goofy. Oh, it's just taking me back to them. All right, hold on. My bad. Just go to the chessport looking thing. Yeah, same. I was hoping it would pop up on the map because my brain... I do this thing often in games where I'm like, oh, okay, they're telling me to go over here, and then I completely forget where the location is the next second. Not intentionally, I just be goofy like that. I went over here. Behind you? Okay, thank you. I don't mind minor backseating because I'm goofy like that. So it's in the other terminal. Or did I just came from over here. I'm not wildin', am I? Oh, it just takes you back here. Lol. You're seeing what happens when you're a gamer who's directionally challenged. All right, Sam, you just said it's behind me. I believe you. I genuinely do. I thought it was in the next terminal, though, when you said that. So that's on me. My bad. All right, let me stop playing, actually. I know it's in this area, because it wouldn't be that far away if they had told me, hey, go here to change your character. I don't think I've been back here before as I'm looking for this new thing. Huh, interesting. There we go. Oh yeah, this music is lit in this game. I'm so serious. Like, the gameplay itself is fun, but the game, like, music, 10 out of 10. Like, I would bump this all day. Yeah. Okay, I have to press the down button. That's what it was. I was like, what's the button I gotta use? Okay. Got it. We got it. Oh, let's go! We're gonna do Bell. Oh my god, let's go! Not power moves. Oh my god. Obviously, I love that she's a skater. Oh, they'll probably talk to her.
What?
So. What are you doing? Sticking up for your little boyfriend? I'm crying. Next time you should keep him on a leash. All right, we'll let you off the hook this time. They're escaping to Brink Terminal. We gotta head after them and finish them off. On their home turf this time. Say less. When you mod a bunch of characters, the Scyther looks hilarious. I imagine. Like, imagine a bunch of, like, mods just making people look really goofy in this game would be hilariously diabolical. I love it. I'm here for it all day. Okay. Alright, where y'all at? More graffiti places is what all I see. We got trouble. We'll get you later, trash kid. Not that we'll get you later, trash kid. I'm assuming somebody's in there. Did you guys see them talking to this dumpster, or is this where they keep their treasure? I guess. I don't know. No kicking, please. Thank you. Sorry. Huh? What do you think is in there? I'm not touching it. You try it. Listen, I understand. In the one, there was Goku, Hatsune Miku, JoJo's characters, Pokemon, and a bunch of other things. I'm wheezing. Sam, that sounds hilarious. Like, I'm imagining, especially because I watch JoJo Bizarre Adventure because I'm into anime and stuff. Like, imagining a bunch of JoJo characters, like, busting a move in this game is so, like, on brand. Because, like, my favorite season is actually season 4 with Josuke. So, just the imagery of that just brings me joy. That's so funny, though. They got Hatsune Miku and other characters in this game, though, for real, for real. Like, is that where those memes have come from? Maybe that's, you might be onto something, Echo, that maybe that's where those memes have come from, is this game, which would be diabolical and hilarious. Just don't kick my dumpster, please. Okay. It's just gonna repeat it? Okay. So there must be something valuable in that dumpster. Something that talks. Maybe another Cyberhead? Cyberhead? Listen, they already busted moves in Noisy Bizarre Town and actually fit them crying. It was. Star Platinum was hitting that shit. Yes. Yeah, my favorite JoJo is Josuke. I also am a big fan of, I guess we gotta find something to get this person out of here. I don't even know, but that's what I'm gonna do in graffiti these places. Yeah, Star Platinum was hitting it. I love part 4. I have seen Giorno. I do like his story too. Jolene, I need to finish. And I probably will be watching the new one coming out next year, I think. But yeah, having JoJo's characters, so as Hatsune Miku, even Pokemon, that's hilarious to me. Like, 10 out of 10. This is why I love gamers. Uh, something valuable. For mods, I would say use Thunderstorm Manager and to get character boards and other stuff. Nice. That makes sense. Because I know I used that for some other games when I played like Repo and things with friends. So, I appreciate the tip. For real, for real. My favorite sticker is this one, but I love like graffiti like that. I think the artist I was talking about streams ago, if anybody, for anybody curious, was Baron Ueda. I think his art style is super cool. My favorite is Jotaro. Nice. I mean, Jotaro was lit. I'm sorry. He was so fun to me. And he was just so goofy in the best way. And all the characters were just a lot of fun. My other favorite character from part 4 is Rohan. Even though I'm never gonna forgive Rohan for that one part that I don't want to say that's a spoiler, but like I'm just like I do like Rohan a lot. He's so funny to me as a character. You're a fellow sibling in arms in part 4 is also my favorite. Nice. Let's go, people. I appreciate the resonance. Banana mods for the actual skins and characters. Sorry. No worries. I appreciate that. I appreciate this information for real, for real. I definitely want to check it out and see, especially after I beat the game. I don't know if you know, but the artist did a lot of art for this game and voices Trace. Oh, that's what's up. I did not know that, Ginky. Thank you for letting me know. Y'all know I'm a sucker for that type of thing. In terms of like information and like backstory for games that I play. I'm a lore junkie, so that's lit. For real, for real. Being a general disrespectful menace right now. Oh, I saw some graffiti I could have got. I know when I get this special edition, I will see the other stuff that comes with it. Because, like I said, this game is really cool to me. I know I'm late because this game's been out for a long time, but I don't care. Being a lore junkie is why you need Demon Genshin Impact. That's fair. That is fair. That's how I am with Final Fantasy 14. To be honest with you. It's part lore, part like I love that game. It's a lot of fun, so I get it. I completely do. And Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts I'm a lore junkie for because of that same reason. Okay, let's see. BRC, let's go. Oh. There's so much lore. 2 was my all-time favorite game to play. Nice. You got good taste. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a great game. I was talking about this with folks last night, but as people know me, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts person. Grew up with that game and everything. Yeah, no worries, Sam. Thanks so much for coming by, and it was nice meeting you. I look forward to seeing you sometime soon on the stream, but until then, take care. Have a nice one. And please enjoy the rest of your time zone. And appreciate sharing some love for this game, too. I'm always happy to see fellow players who enjoy this game, too. Yeah. Please have a nice one. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is one of those games I grew up with. So it's a part of my repertoire. I have Kingdom Hearts shirts and like merch. It's a thing for me. Shoot. Disrespectful. What just happened? think my stream timed out. Alright, sorry about that. I think my stream timed out for a little bit. Ugh, I hate that so much. Alright, OBS, stop being mean. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I don't know what happened, but I think I'm back now. And then I see your comment, Takashi, that's what's up. Yeah, like Kingdom Hearts is one of those games that like really means a lot to me because it was just one of those series that I think is great storytelling and it's just a lot of fun. I know people get upset that it's convoluted. I don't think it's that bad. I just think it depends. Like, and there's some great like breakdowns of the story. I just think it's just a lot of games to play through, but overall I think the game itself is really well done. Welcome back from the ads. Again, apologies, y'all. My OBS crashed for a second, so. Do you have that as a head? What? Sorry. I'm just, all right. I'm crying. Messed up yo day too. What is that? How do I get back over there? Oh, this is where you want to change stuff too to be able to unlock different things based off your choice of ride, bicycle and stuff. Oh, here. OBS being goofy again. I'm so sorry, y'all. We're having problems. It's always that time of the. It's always that time sometimes where technology's just like, nope, you can't have fun. See. Appreciate y'all's patience when I do have tech issues, though. In all seriousness. Like I said, there's this dumpster over here. It's not a successful streaming out shelf. That is very true. Let's go cartwheels. As a baby breaker, I so appreciate that little detail. Oh, I love this game so much. Sorry. I think I just torched somebody. My bad. I'm low-key confused, though, of how we're supposed to get the thing we need for the dumpster. I want to figure it out, though. Probably something staring me right in the face, as it does in this game. Let's see. My bad. Actually, wait a minute. I was about to do that trick until I messed it up myself. That's fair. I would do that. I don't want games like this to ever go out of style, and if they do, I will be the first one to buy them. I'm just putting that out there. Oh, I can't go in there. Disrespectful. You're bopping to this music. I'm here for this. As you should be. Said we need something valuable to open the darn dumpster, so. Let's see. Oh. Hey, my name is Solace. Why are you in a dumpster? I need people to understand this. It's giving Gachiakita, but like, what's going on? Wait, are those girls gone? I don't know. I kind of like having them around. I don't know how to feel about this when you're in a dumpster. Like, what's exactly happening here? Which I think is hilarious. Hold on, let me pause a little bit for the ads. Apologies. All right, the ads are finishing. Welcome back. We just realized if we kick the dumpster open that it makes stuff easier. But, like, you know, I didn't intuitively know that.
What's up, dog?
My name's Trace. And this is Belle. Belle looked... Right, is bro okay? I don't even know. We need to get this robot's head back. And for that, we need to battle the Eclipse crew. Oh, the girls. You need them? I think I can get them for you. Yeah, I don't think we should wait for that guy. Let's start by bombing this whole area with our name. I kind of did that already, being a menace, but sure, do it again. Love how homie just disappeared and we're just like, that didn't do anything, so we're just gonna keep it pushing. That is so funny to me. Think you can beat us, do you? I can get an X5 times multiplier, or from leaning into corners in just this line. What do you mean you can do that? You just flexing. Okay, now you just flexing on me. 4 corners? Got it. How do you do that she just did? Oh, nope. I'm trying to figure out how you're supposed to get up there. Okay, They taught you how to extend your combo, right? Oh, yeah. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna have to lock in. Okay, mystifying. Right? Like, all right then, sis. Flex on me harder. Jesus. Oh, God. All right. All right, that was not what she did. I think she jumped up on the thing and went the other way. All right, we're gonna have to. Like, what do you mean? All right, I might have missed it. She went above the thing and like came back around. Oh, she came back around. That's right. Shoot. Okay. All right. Oh, dang it. I dropped it. Okay. All right, now I can do it. Each corner counts as an extender. Yeah. It's me getting used to the controls again. All right. Then this way. All right. I went too far, I think. But I prefer to go the direction I'm gonna turn in. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. It's just, again, me getting used to the controls like that. All right. Because what Genki's saying in the chat, like, if you go to the same way and extend it, it helps you as the player character get the combo if you lean into it. I just forgot where she landed. Shit. I should have. That's what I mean. That thing I always do where, like, I end up seeing it and then I need a minute to process and it's too fast for me. All right. I don't think there's a way for me to repeat what she was doing, though. 'Cause I'm pretty sure what she did was she went around and landed here. You don't have to land the same way? Okay. I just need to get the 5 combos. All right. Got it, Chief. I need to hit it faster. There we go. Okay, I got 3. Okay, I just gotta get 5 of them. All right, let me do this. Try to lean my controller, but it's not working this time. All right, hold on. It's not the actual moves, you goober. Hi, Toko. No, I know what you're saying, Ginky. It's saying, like, basically to lean into the thing to extend it to get, like, 5 of the combos. So I don't have to exactly do what she's doing, but I still need to, like, actually lean. I get what you're trying to say. It's just for me, because I'm getting used to the controls, I was doing it earlier, but then I'm not leaning into it again, so I'm doing something goofy on my end. But I get what you're trying to say. I appreciate you. And hi, Toko. I'm just being a goober and just trying to get used to the controls again because I can lean into the corners to get the 5 combo. But why is it not working anymore when I lean into it with my controller? Doing something weird. I probably will. But that's what I mean. Like, I do shit like this sometimes. Or like, it's really obvious stuff I won't get, but then the hard stuff I'll get immediately. That's just how my brain is sometimes. And I'm doing good, Soko, besides me, like, being goofy and screwing up this very simple thing in this part of the game. But I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. I'm not doing too bad today. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, Toko. That's annoying. Is something with the, like, I know you were telling me about the doctors and stuff. Is it something with that again? Or is it just people being goofy? Just if you're not able to get your hormones and stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what the heck? Okay, I see what I'm doing. I'm like hitting it in a way where I'm not turning the edges to get the combo that I need. That's what I'm saying. I keep messing it up. There we go. And I'm doing it again. There we go. Need to lean a little bit more into it. That's my problem. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm not holding it long enough. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Now it's the delivery person. They tried to deliver while I was in the bathroom. So they left to do other deliveries. Waited an hour past my times. To not get to wait for the third time for this. Oh, I'm so sorry, Toko. That's so annoying. There we go. I'm not holding it long enough. That's what I was like frustrating myself about. It's like, why is it not holding it to do the corners? Shoot. Ugh. I still have this habit where I want to like not hold the corners, which is not helpful. I hope they stop doing that to you, Toko, because you need your hormones. That's annoying. I'm so sorry. There we go. And the fact it's like the delivery thing, I know they got other stuff to do, but like, still, that's really obnoxious. I'm so sorry. There we go. I'm not holding it long enough, sorry. There we go. Yeah, and then not getting like your medications, like it can throw you off so badly. So I'm just, again, I hope it gets sorted out soon, Toko. There we go. Yeah, and without it, I get to be a little B almost on week 2, so that's why. Yeah, that's valid. Who are you? Some nobody with moderate skill. Some you won't last long. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, jump across the. Oh. I tried to talk to them, but could you maybe come over? Drop the pen on my location on your map. Hope you don't mind. Okay. That's cool. They don't think that they like me too much. And I mean, it's understandable though, Togo, because like, you know, again, medications and stuff affect our bodies differently. So it would make sense that, you know, if you're not fully like getting what you need, body's just like, hey, so. Again, I'm sorry, and I hope that stops in terms of like the irritation with that, because that's really annoying. I appreciate the help y'all are giving me in game. Like I said, I need to stop. Like, I did it in another game, 1,000 Resist, where like I wasn't holding a controller long enough to do some of the moves in that game, and it just messed me up every time. So, are you below? You might be below. Oh, never mind. I was like, never mind. Where the heck are you at then? Set it can get you on the map. Oh! Hello, yes. I mean, they probably had a really good reason to put me up here. They're not that bad, honestly. I wouldn't mind if you could talk to them about getting me down from here. Sorry, I mean, no worries if not. I love how they're just dancing and stuff, and like, they just take this man to the wall. What? I hope the delivery person gets their life right and mess with people's meds not okay. I'm glad everyone understands. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah. Like, people use hormones for various reasons and things too, so I think it's just really important to, like, one, people to not mess with that, and two, like, we support you, Toko, in terms of things. You got this, see. This game looks pretty fun from everyone I see play. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It takes a little bit of getting used to in terms of me, because I know I can be a bit, like, it takes me a bit of time to get the uptake on controls and stuff, but eventually I get it, which is why I appreciate y'all helping and stuff. But yeah, I think this is a great game. I think you should definitely try it out. You clock these public toilet cubicles yet? Head on in if you feel like changing outfits. Useful for losing any cops coming after you too. Or if you just want to like try a fresh new fit. I don't even think I have too many other fits besides the one I got. When the FC tapes past the wall, be like, lol, right? Change back actually to my spring outfit. I'm crying though. The delivery person needs to get it together. The soundtrack is immaculate. I can totally see this being the DJ set. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. Like, I do want to get like my DJ set where I want to spin the disc with this game soundtrack. It'd be dope to remix it. So I totally get what you mean. Why, you think you're better than us? Let's see you get this high score. 25,000 points in 40 seconds. Sounds easy. Ready, set, go. Oh, okay. All right, Jay. I want to do it through this thing, but shoot. Ah! Didn't think you could actually be able to do it. Whatever. You're still a scrub. Oh, okay. That's cool. You're gonna call me a scrub when I just did it. That's not cool of you. Thank you for the new graffiti. Love it here. get up there? Ah, I see. Oh. Hey, you looking to switch it up? Just found one of those dance spots. There should be one nearby. Get to dancing with and you can gather the crew. I'm mad this like person came behind me and fell on their own accord. Why would you do that? For free. Oh, I thought I was gonna go on the other thing for me automatically. I lied to myself. Alright, I probably have to use Trace or something, so. Oh, I didn't mean to fly up there. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Right. Welcome back from the ads. I got the hint that I should probably change character again, so just running around doing stuff. All right, hit that shit, Trace. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see if my OBS will come back. Hate when the bitrate drops like that. It's gonna be 3 different bots. Oh. Stream hates me today. Well, it's just how the cookie crumbles in terms of shenanigans. No, come back. Come back, stream. All right, I'm back. It's fine. The funk be funkin'. Welcome back for the ads. And yes, welcome back to the stream. I'm so sorry. We're going to wrap up anyway closer to 8 because stream is being goofy right now. So as my rule of thumb is if we get kicked out like 3 times, we got to wrap up. So we've had the second time. We're going to go to the... Right now, we're going to play a little bit more and then we're going to wrap up for stream. But thanks, y'all, for hanging in here. I like that the characters actually do, like have their own personalities. Is it on the roof? No, I don't want your number. Dang. Oh, we back. Welcome back, y'all. Low class. Bet you can't even repeat this combo and get a 3+ multiplier. Hope you know how to slide. You're gonna need it, sweetie. Okay. I didn't even ask for your number. I just said, yeah, she was just like, I'm not interested. And it's like, all right, that wasn't my intention, but you can be, that's fine, I guess. Oh, I'm doing this thing again. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's okay, Toko. I completely get it because my OBS is being goofy. Love how you can run people over. Run people over, just stop them with your bike. I know, that's why I love this game. Even though, like, again, I still feel bad every time I, like, hit somebody. I'm just like, I didn't mean to do that, fam. Okay. 3+ multiplier is not that bad though.
Sweet.
You might mean to, but me, not Toko rubbing your hands together, be like, I want to cause chaos. That's funny. That's funny. Listen, live your best life. Also, I just want to say, I appreciate the girls hitting it. Like, look at her. She's hitting that shit. I love that so bad. I love when games do stuff like that, where like the NPCs is just like all these other people are just out here just walking around existing, and she's just like, I'm finna hit this. Like, bow, bow, bitch. Bow, bow, hit it. Ah, bow, bow, twist it. Get it, get it, get it. Like, this hits me so bad. Ah! Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I need to do this combo. This game is so fun, and I'm getting distracted. Anyway, let me stop being goofy. I'm getting so distracted. Plus, me screwing up this much is helping me like practice doing combos too, because I know there's gonna be a big fight eventually. Sorry, I'm trying to do like the third thing and stuff. That's my fault.
Please. Pick it up.
I know she wants me to do the same as her.
Sick.
Sorry, I'm actually doing a little bit of practice. Sliding finna be the very most important mouseable tool in the game. Oh, I know. In terms of extending it along with like turning the corners and stuff too. So that's why I don't mind messing it up a little bit, because it's helping me know that it's about to get serious. I can already tell based on the prompts. I know people might get mad because I'm not doing it quick, but that's not the point. I'm just having fun in the game, and I will finish this on stream. So it's not like we won't get there. So. Mouse control can't. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong button when I was doing that. Try to jump off the wall right before you hit the other end of the billboard. Yeah. So I'm trying to, I guess to logic what I'm trying to do is that I'm trying to practice doing like the corners and then like extending it, because I noticed what I did during the first stream. Welcome back from the ads. I would jump using the wrong button and it would screw me up when I was playing the game, which if you do that, you screw up your multiplier and everything. So I'm just trying to like get into the habit of just, one, not using certain buttons, and two, figuring out what works for my style in terms of getting them. But I appreciate the game has these tutorials here where they're trying to remind you like, do this and then like do that, and then if you're gonna do this thing, make sure you extend it and jump and you know, that type of thing, so you can practice. So that's why I feel like, again, I know it looks like I'm screwing this up, but I'm just practicing because I already know this game is going to be on some where it's like if you don't do certain things, you're not going to be able to get what you need. Yeah. Okay. Actually, it's 8 o'clock anyway, so I should probably stop. Having too much fun, but I have a hard stop, so let me stop it here. My poor dogs had to get me off the floor. I was checking the canned goods and got stuck. You got stuck? Oh, well, that makes sense. Puppy looking out for you too. All right, let me stop being goofy. All right, I'm probably going to prep for the next time I play this game though is actually like no, I didn't get stuck. Oh, sorry. You're talking about Mick. Sorry. But no, that's a good pupper in terms of things. But that's a good question that Ginky's asking in terms of not being stuck, like legitimately speaking. Because getting stuck is not great. So I'm glad the pupper's looking out. All right. Well, thank you all for joining me again for co-working as well as some more Bomber Cyberfunk. I actually genuinely love this game. I know for me, I usually like to get physical copies of games, so I really do appreciate playing this, and I will probably get it for my Switch. I'm wondering if they'll have a Switch 2 upgrade pack. I don't really know if they will, but if they choose to, I would love to actually, like, you know, have the game myself because I like physical copies of stuff. I like physical media. I think that's a millennial problem for sure, but it's just something that I genuinely appreciate. Apologies for all the like OBS issues. Again, I haven't had that in a minute, but I apologize for that. Thank you for all the follow, support, and appreciation. Really grateful in terms of things too. Like I said, we're gonna wrap up stream here. And yes, thank you Takashi, thank you everybody for being here. And oh, the tile floors in the boot, did not think about that before going down there. Oh, got you. That is fair. Be careful and safe because you do have the boot on still. But yeah, whether you're watching morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're lurking or whether you're watching the VOD over on YouTube, I appreciate you. And shout out to my YouTubers as well if you watch me live, but also do watch the VOD too. I will not be back until Friday. Like I said, I will be around, of course. I'll be kicking it and hanging out with people off stream. But again, I'm going to spend some time with family too in regards to things. But I will be back on Friday. Thanks for this stream. I like this game. Yeah. If you haven't played Brom Rush Cyberfunk, you should. I had makers and crafters here the whole entire time. Maybe it switched it back. You know what? It's fine. We're not going to worry about it. But yeah, we'll be back on Friday. Specifically, I will do some more co-working. So I'm probably going to set up my project to do some things since I have my patterns and stuff ready to go, and I'll be etching out some of my plans and my Hobonichi. So maybe we'll do some crafts and stuff and everything too, and go from there. But for now, I'm gonna send y'all off to someone else to go watch. Like I said, we'll be back this weekend with Final Fantasy 14. Let me check my schedule. I do believe it's Final Fantasy 14, Sea of Stars, Thrones of the Watchmaker. And then we'll play some Umami on Sunday in terms of things. So it will be more RPGs, more fun, and of course we will play more Bomb Rush Cyberfunk soon. I do want to finish the series too, so if you want to watch the series on YouTube with all the games I do play, which I plan to all finish, you can check out all those VODs over on YouTube. Such as like South of Midnight, Sea of Stars, the first part of the game before the DLC, and everything else is on there already. So there are some videos missing though, so I am so sorry in terms of shenanigans. I will definitely fix that. Oh, I just got a notification. My Huntrix glow stick for K-pop Demon Hunters just shipped. Merry Christmas to me. I bought a little glow stick because I love the girls along with their dolls. So I'm a nerd. I wasn't kidding. I wasn't kidding about that. I'm a little goofy goober, yeah. Anyway, I got my glow stick that I wanted to get from Came Out Demon Hunters is shipped finally, so I'm looking forward to that. I think it'll come right, probably right when Crimmy starts. Yeah, so that'll be a gift to myself. I like to pamper myself along with giving gifts to other people, so that's just something that I really embody. But again, like I said, we'll be back on Friday for co-working Final Fantasy 14. Then we will do on Saturday some Sea of Stars with some co-working, and then on Sunday I will do Umami before Valor Rangers. If not, we'll just do Valor Rangers. As a heads up, Valor Rangers is going to go on pause in December. I will check with folks again, but I do believe we're going to go on pause probably in the next week or two. So there will be no Valor Rangers in terms of stuff. I'll still be streaming in December, but just know, like, if those of you who watch the TTRPG shenanigans over on Toku Tabletop, we will be going on pause towards mid-December into January. So just stay tuned for that. I will post the specific dates once I reconfirm in terms of that pause. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. I'll be back soon. Not going anywhere. My favorite song is This Is What It Sounds Like. Nice. My favorite actually is the same. I appreciate the resonance here, Taka. Like for real. But that's my favorite too. Like legitimately, that's my favorite song. I love that one. That song made me cry almost when I watched the movie the first time. I think it came at an opportune time in terms of things. And my favorite, of course, is Rumi. So Rumi's my favorite from the girls. I love all of them, but Rumi is that girl for me. So I appreciate her character, which is why I do want the Mattel dolls just to have them. So, but alrighty, let me see who we can raid out to in terms of streams today. Where we at? Where we going? Where can I send y'all off to? That is a wrong thing. I'm still getting used to mix it up. I still gotta fix some things soon. Oh, I know where to go. It's not there. All right. Who is doing some things right now? Whoops. Wrong setting. I haven't set it to where I usually try to like stream folks and everything. Who is doing some cool things? A lot of people are doing some really awesome stuff right now. I know they were lurking earlier. But Kadith was in here, so I think I'm gonna go raid them actually. Resonance for real, yes. I feel like Rumi's the most relatable of the girls, but closely by Mira. That's true. I do have a Zoe personality in terms of my hyperness, but I'm gonna be honest with you, like Sophie from House of Bean Castle, I do like Rumi. But those are the characters I tend to vibe with more, the ones who are like, they are a little too hard on themselves. That's a little bit of me where I'm like, I'm learning to be learning. I've learned a lot of self-compassion since I have aged, but I definitely am very Rumi coded, for sure. If I had to, I'm so Zoe. I could see it. Yes, I do love Zoe though. I love her energy. She's super sweet. But yeah, we're gonna raid out to Kadith. They are a mutual and teammate on Pinecone. They were lurking earlier on stream, but they're currently playing some Lethal Company. So as all of my beautiful teammates do things, they play a lot of really spoopy, scary things. And they have a lot of fun doing what they're going to do. So I think we should just go send some love and go say hi. Since they're playing some dope games and everything. Because they're having a birthday. So, because of belated birthday shenanigans, we're going to say happy birthday. As a raid message. In terms of shenanigans. In terms of things. And, enjoy ourselves. Kadith is having a birthday week in terms of all the shenanigans. So, of course, we want to give some love to our Pinecone friends, which is why we want to give a shout out, of course, too. But we're going to go say hi and say happy birthday. So, again, I'll be looking in the chat, hanging out. And hopefully I'll be able to pop by for some of the fun and games that they've got this week. But again, if you want another amazing person who is super dope, really encourage you to go follow all my Pinecone friends. Specifically, they use she, her pronouns, pansexual, agender. We love our gender sexuality. Love our people of all walks of life in terms of shenanigans. They're also part of the Twitch Pride Guild, Latin Guild, and the Women's Guild, a variety streamer, and based in the United States, and currently a full-time neuroscience student. So, variety streamer where you will have a lot of fun with. So, that's why we're going over there to say happy birthday and a sense of love in terms of things. But yes. Let me go ahead and get the raid message going. Again, it's gonna be a little bit different because we're gonna celebrate her birthday. But like I said, I will be back this weekend. Zoe's awesome. I love her. Yes. The notebooks. Yep. Yep. But for those of you over on YouTube, if you do want to follow suit in terms of shenanigans, you can. No pressure, of course. Again, we like our apps that we do. I know some people don't like to come on the Twitch side of life, but that's fine. That's a username if you like to follow. If you are already on Twitch, we're going to start the raid message in terms of happy belated birthday. The C train is here. and you are appreciated. We're also gonna bring some little emotes because we love our Marvel rival emotes. But that's the message that we're gonna do. If you're gonna follow me over to go say hi, if you need a raid run, that's always good. But again, I will see you this weekend. If not, I will see you somewhere on the internet. Say. Well, if you're traveling or doing things in terms of the holiday season, please be mindful. Please be comfortable. Please take care of yourself. Wear a mask if you're not. It's that time of the year, especially. I wear mine all year round because of COVID, but now it's COVID, flu, and everything else. So please be safe and take care of yourself. Test and just have some fun. You know, do your thing. Do what you got to do, but make sure to look out for your people and care for each other. So, if you're not spending time with anybody, I hope you can send some love and love on yourself, and just know with great power comes great social responsibility, including remembering that you are valuable and you are appreciated, no matter where you are and who you are in this life. So, alrighty, let's go raid. Let's go have some fun with Lethal Company again. Thank you all for joining me for some, Bomber Cyberfunk, some co-working. I will see you this weekend. I will be around. I'll be on Discord. Probably gonna go say hi. I gotta do some things as I lurk for a little bit, and then prepare for some plans this week. But take care. Have a nice one. I appreciate you. And shout out to y'all who love K-pop Demon Hunters. I'll be in the Discord and floating around and stuff too. But until then, take care. Salutations. Appreciate you. And deuces for now. Huzzah, huzzah. Later days.